Oh, man. Back on the Sonys, after months away from them. They still sound really good. And, you know what? It's like going home sometimes. But the number one strength of the Sonys, before all else, is monitoring. If you just want to listen to your own voice, that's where they do really, really well. Hey, what's up, John? If, yes. No, never forget. If your PC is compromised, don't come crying to me. Bogart, 2024. Actually, the other guy. Now it is his responsibility if it gets compromised. The original developer is free of any wrongdoing if that happens now. Don't forget. What'd they say about it? Are they just at this point cool with it? I don't think they care. Oh, that you mean about the compromise part? I mean, hey, if it's a use at your own risk situation and they're using it at their own risk, whatever. I'm not going to tell them no. I did send him what you sent me about him saying if. I was like, yeah, this message is there. Like, yeah. I don't know, man. I really don't. Well, like I said, hey, they're grown-ass adults. I'm not going to sit here and tell them to not do something because it could be considered unsafe. If they want to do it, whatever. You guys have fun with that. I just won't be me. I'll be over here with my Moss playing Third Strike. That's what I'll be doing. I'll be having fun playing Third Strike and not worrying about SF4 rollback for a bit. I know, seriously, if like that says a lot too. The dev was that concerned about it that he decided he didn't want to be involved. Like, it's got to be some potentially risky shit going on, man. You would think. One could assume. You know, one could assume. I don't know, risky business, you know. Tom Cruise, 1987, I think. So, hey, did you guys see that Linkin Park got a new lead singer? And did you know that she... 1983, sorry. Did you guys see that Linkin Park got a new singer and that she's a Scientologist? Questionable, to say the least. Hey, what's up, Kendo? Not much, man. I went back to Old Faithful here. Went back to my Old Faithful Sonys. They're looking kind of rough. I apologize, but yeah. I used these things for years and years and years, and I just kind of missed using them. I put them on a couple days ago, and I was like, yeah, these are still really, really good for streaming. I'm not going to lie. Very good. This, especially this pair, I wore for like 8 hours plus a day for about 6 months. Not only did I see that, I saw the singer from Mars Volta at the drive-in was making people aware of her. Yeah, like he posted proof of them at like a 2013 Scientology gala red carpet event or something like that, yeah. So, you know, with entertainers and rich people, doesn't it always come back to Scientology or like Freemasonry or something like that, you know, one or the other? It almost always does. Jeez, sorry about that. Oh, no, I know. And she, like, apparently denied him, like, vehemently defended him for years and years and years, so that's a yikes. That is a big yikes. That on top of being a Scientologist, those are two just, like, massive what the fucks. Like, it suddenly makes this random choice feel not so random, you know? Suddenly all makes sense. And then, of course, the Dr. Disrespect shit that happened today where Like the Dr. Disrespect thing where he went back on stream and said some pretty weird, vague stuff. He didn't really... We're just like in this endless stalemate where he won't show anything and Twitch won't show anything and nobody really knows exactly what happened. Scientologists killed his dogs. They threw rat poison meat into their yard and his dogs ate it. What the fuck? That is, you know, for Scientologists, that's not surprising. But that is very low for them to do that. Not that they care. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, not that they care, but it is what it is. Yeah, anyways, about the Dr. Disrespect thing, he said a lot of stuff. He was like, so he alleged that the person he was messaging, which we don't know their age, we know nothing about them. He alleges that that person never wanted to report anything, but that he had some type of partner manager that pressured the person to report him. And then once he was reported, Twitch escalated it up to the highest echelons of their, you know, their terms of service review team. I don't know what the fuck. That's what he alleges. Now, again, none of this is confirmed because nobody will say anything either way. Twitch won't say anything. He won't show anything. So we don't fucking know. And he alleges that when he said inappropriate, he did not mean sexual. He meant like just another form of inappropriate, which there are a lot of other inappropriate things you could have a conversation with minors. Like, I don't know, you could have a conversation about shit talking other Twitch streamers, or you could have a conversation about, yeah, it could be like just something stupid like racism, bigotry. That would be considered an inappropriate conversation with a minor. You could be talking about all kinds of stupid shit that's not necessarily sexual. Now, does it change the fact that it's incredibly stupid? No, it's still incredibly stupid for a 40-year-old man to be doing this. There's no question about that. Like, why did this even happen in the first place? A lot of stupidity was involved, like, just period, end of story. But anyways, that's what he alleged. So, you know, now the quote-unquote pressure is back on people like Cody Connors and the former Twitch employees and Rod Breslow and all these people who, you know, blew this out there a few months ago. But anyway, apparently, like, the reason why everybody was so quiet about it for 4 years is because that was part of the settlement. The settlement was like Twitch paid him out. They paid him a decent amount from what we can tell. But the agreement was nobody talks about it ever. If, however, one side were to violate it, the other side can then begin talking about it. So Cody Connors, who was the first guy to report about it, broke that, and so then, you know, all this has been allowed to happen. Anyways, it's a bunch of stupid shit. Important, sure, but we don't know anything still, so me sitting here speculating about it doesn't really do anything helpful. It's just, yeah. Oh, for sure, yeah. Like, and it was also weird how, yeah, I was gonna say, like, why did they have to pay him out? Like, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't add up. If he was 100% in the wrong, the way that people allege, his contract would have been shredded. There's absolutely a TOS violation they could have referenced, and they would not have owed him any money. So why is like every group or legal proceeding surrounding this leaning in Dr. Disrespect's direction? Like, not just leaning in his direction, giving him a landslide victory. You know, YouTube demonetized him, but he's still allowed to stream, and he's allowed to reapply on like September 25th for monetization. So it just doesn't make any sense. Like, it doesn't add up. So there's still clearly some more information we need. But what he claimed was that they essentially took screenshots of his conversation out of context, because everybody says out of context nowadays, but this is what he said. He said they took a bunch of screenshots out of context and they sent it to the LER, the like law, it was like law enforcement and regulation team. They clipped a bunch of stuff completely out of context, which you could take any of my conversations in the Discord even and clip me out of context and make me look awful. You can clip a bunch of shit that I say out of context and make me look awful. But this is what he said. He said they clipped a bunch of stuff and it looked bad without, you know, the messages surrounding it. Sent it to the LER team, and that's what caused all this to happen. So I don't know. I literally, the only way that people will believe anything at this point is if the messages eventually come out. And I don't even know if, like, I don't know. Like, this person who he was talking to is going to be exposed when that happens. Like, big time. So people have to be aware of the fact that when these messages come out, the person he was talking to is going to get blown up. You know, for something they probably regret. So there's a lot that's going to come attached with that when it does happen. So, but you know, I mean, at this point, it's going to be like the only way. Yeah, it doesn't add up. You know, what he is saying doesn't fully add up because he still won't show anything. And what Twitch is saying really doesn't add up because they ended up paying him a massive amount of money. So, I mean, what the fuck? I don't know what to think. Yeah, I have less clue than when this stuff first, quote unquote, came out. I have less of a clue now than when I did then. Because it just doesn't make any sense. Yeah, Twitch is saying absolutely nothing. Twitch is saying nothing. He's showing nothing. It doesn't make sense. It really doesn't. I feel like if it was that bad, he would be banned off of YouTube entirely. I feel like if it was that bad, Twitch wouldn't have paid him out. If it was that bad, they wouldn't have done a lot of things that they've done. Like, why would they even agree to keep that? Why would they even agree to settle? Why would they even agree to settle? If this was like a slam dunk open and close case of him doing something wrong, why would they even settle? That's my question. You shouldn't need to, but I don't know, man. So we probably won't see anything. Like, the messages probably won't ever come out, and that's neither here nor there. To be honest, I don't want the person he was talking to get blown up. Yeah, I mean, but at this point, the only thing that's going to resolve this in most people's eyes is if those messages come out. What's to settle? That's what I'm saying, Kendo. Like, when all this happened in 2020 and he got banned, I remember it was a big deal. They're like, oh, he got banned. And everybody was like, oh, that's just like a 48-hour. It's just a weekend ban or something. And then he just never came back. And it was like 30 days went by. And then 60 days went by. And he's like releasing a music video about they can't take me down or something like that. It's like, what the fuck is going on, dude? Then he officially announced that he was moving to YouTube. He goes live for the first time on YouTube and says he has no idea why he was banned on Twitch. Kick banned streamers for similar... Yeah. Like, why hasn't YouTube banned him? I just don't get it. So, I don't know, man. But, like, if it turns out that if the messages do come out and they're nowhere near as bad as what Twitch made it out to be, because let's make no bones about it, Twitch made it seem like he was sending inappropriate photos and trying to meet up with a minor. That's exactly what that one guy, Cody Connors, said. He said that, like, he was trying to schedule a meetup between him and a minor at Twitch, or at TwitchCon. That's what he was trying to do. So if this shit comes out and it turns out that that was just like sensationalized bullshit, I mean, that would be pretty crazy. At the end of the day, it sucks that the messages even have to come out because, again, I don't care so much about him. He's a public figure, but the person who did the messaging, like, no matter what, they're going to get blown up and there's nothing we can do about it, but, you know. Yeah, like, why did Cody get axed from Twitch? Why did he decide to blow this out there, like, right after he got fired from Twitch? I don't know. You know, he's a former Twitch employee for a reason. What was he fired for? That's also some information that we need. So who the fuck knows, dude? I really don't know. It's like, honestly, I have more questions than I did originally. Yeah, and it's like just the nuance of it too. It's like, yes, he said inappropriate. He said talked to a minor inappropriately, but he never used the word sexual. So now he's saying like there was nothing sexual in nature and nothing illegal happened. So it's like that's my guess too, John. I think the reason why it hasn't come out is because they were probably saying something stupid and racist or like, you know, bigoted or whatever. That would absolutely be an inappropriate conversation with a minor. But when people see those words, they just instantly conflate it with sexual. They see the word inappropriate and they think sexual, and I don't blame them, because most times when inappropriate with a minor comes up, that's what's going on. But I don't know, man. I know, what that would be fucking insane. Like, what a plot twist, you know? Guys, I wasn't hitting on the minor. I was just being racist with a minor. Like, that makes it... Like, that wouldn't exactly help his case. I would prefer if he was being racist with a minor, because at least then it's just words and stupidity instead of a child being at risk. But it doesn't... Like, personal action and accountability-wise, it's certainly not much better. Just now I'm thinking it would have to be another high-profile streamer that happens to be a minority. Most likely, yeah. And Twitch is trying to protect / keep the streamer. That could be possible. Yeah, could absolutely be possible. I don't know, man. It's fucking weird. What he exactly said was, sometimes leaned too much in the direction of being inappropriate. Nothing illegal happened, confirmed by Twitch, the judge, and the federal government agency that it was reported to. End of story, is what he said on his stream. And I'm not gonna lie, when he was still like under the under whatever settlement agreement to remain quiet about it, it really wasn't a good look when everybody was talking about it and he said nothing illegal happened. It's like, geez, you can't just come out and say I didn't do it. You had to say nothing illegal happened. Let me see. Anyways, I don't want to talk about this for too much longer, but yeah, this is the post that like summarizes what he was talking about. So he said, these were his claims in the stream that he did today. Let me put this back over here for a second. 804. I was caught with weed by the cops. I told them nothing illegal happened. Yeah. Dr. Disrespect claims, 1, when he got signed to Twitch in 2019, he had a shitty partner manager. Partner manager holds a grudge, scrapes his whisper messages, sends them to trust and safety with the apparent minor. They admit internally nothing wrong. Same dude sends the messages to his connections in the LTR team. This dude takes a bunch of out-of-context screenshots, sends them to a director who was on holiday. 9, gets banned. Important notes, the apparent victim did not want to escalate to Twitch. 2, multiple law enforcement agencies determined he did nothing wrong. 3, he won his case. 4, he claims it was just banter. So, like, that's where we're at. And of course, everybody's response is, you literally admitted it, this, that, and the other. You admitted it, you admitted it. So, yeah, it's weird. It's like, yeah, he did say there were inappropriate conversations. He just never said that of what nature they were. And that's kind of where the weird part is. It's fucking crazy, man. I just I don't get it. I'm with you, Wood. Like, I feel like it's got to be, and John, it's got to be something weird along that line because it doesn't make any sense. And you know, what is going on at Twitch? Like, why are they not saying anything? They're just sitting on their hands. They don't have anything else to say, apparently. Although the person who brought this all to light was an employee who had just freshly got fired, so I don't know. So, who knows? It's fucking weird, but a lot of stuff doesn't add up. That's all I'm gonna say. Anyways, my coffee's getting cold, so let me heat it up and then we'll actually play. So give me a second.
Oi, Gonji-don. お前、親戚におめでたがあるから今日一日お暇いただきますって言ったのはいいがな。こんなにおめえ遅く帰ってくるとは思わなかったよ。おめえが一人いねえってと困らな他の若い衆が急に忙しくなっちまって。どうも申し訳ございませんでした。早く帰ろうと思ったんですがね、この雨でござしたんでね、どうも手間取っちまいまして。申し訳ございませんでした。自分の部屋に戻ってきたゴンジが、嫌な摂取をしたい。思い出しただけで寒気がするが、気のせいかな、それともはばかり行きたくなったのかな。よし、立ち上がりますというとそのまんまはばかり。まあこういったような女郎屋の便所ですから、あんまり賑やかなところにはないんで、廊下の外れ薄暗いところをひょいっと曲がった場所だ。商売が商売ですから3つこう並んでいる。その真ん中の一つ、取って手かけて開けようとした途端に中からこら、どうもすいません、失礼しました。それじゃあってんで一番手前の戸に手をかけた途端にこれはどうもすいません。おいらんかご親族衆でございますか。どうも申し訳ございません、失礼いたしました。とって一番外れの接近に手かけた途端に中からまた
Okay. I'm back. Oh shit. Hang on. Okay. Let me just turn this down a little bit. All right, good to go. And let me switch on the... So the guy got back with me today about the stick, and he said that he finished painting it and all the parts came in. So the only thing left to do is wiring, and then he'll send me a bunch of photos and ship it off probably Monday. So that's cool. Yeah, he said, I have your case already painted and all the parts and components needed to assemble it. I'm planning to ship it next week. Just need to do the wiring, which is the part that takes the most time. So, sick. So I should finally have it. I paid him on August 28th, so it's not like it's been forever, but I should finally have it on, yeah, it's been a week and 2 days. I should finally have it by the end of next week, probably the 13th or whatever. That's gonna be cool. Imagine if I get it after all this waiting and I don't even like the stick or something. Like the actual lever. That'd just be a shame. It'd be a shame and a sham is what it would be. Imagine asking like a third party guy that commissions this stuff for a refund. Sorry bro, I'm not feeling it. What if you went to someone you commissioned for like Twitch assets and asked them for a refund after they made it? Dude, that'd be so bad. That'd be such a bad look. Fucking cringe. Yeah, request refund, easy. No damage to my reputation. I fail to see the problem. LOLs. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you had to hear that. I'll never say that again. I'm plugging my DualShock 2 in. By the way, these Brook adapters are fucking sick. You guys don't have one, you definitely should get one. Brook PS2 to USB. These things are perfect for playing any game you want to use a DualShock with on PC. Good old silver. Yeah, I just stick with DualShock 2, man. Honestly, I even play like modern Steam games with a DualShock 2. I don't really like... I like the DualShock 4, but the classic DualShock shape is always my favorite. The only difference is whether or not the game requires like an analog back trigger. If it doesn't need analog R2L2, I'm going to use this. Classic DualShock shape is my all-time favorite controller shape, so I ain't deviating for any reason, you know? And you can't make me either. I know you want to force me to do it. I'm not going to do it, okay? So stop making me go and do that, because I'm not going to do it. Me too, yes. When I saw people talking about a PS2 port on the PC, I was like Sony? Like Sony? It's not like Sony. At all. And by the way, what's weird about that is newer keyboards, that's considered like... I just deafened myself. Anyways, newer keyboards, that's actually considered an advanced feature, is having a PS2 connector on it. So it's hilarious how the tides have turned, so to speak. Let me fix this shit. Wait, why did that even happen? It's not even on the right, it's not even on the right fucking... It's still super loud. Oh, you piece of shit. I think it got reverted because I was... Oh my god, yeah, it got reverted because I was fucking messing around with audio stuff earlier. This is why you don't do that, kids. Okay. All right, window capture's up. We are good to go. Anyways, yeah, so modern, like, high-quality mechanical keyboards, a PS2 port is considered an advanced feature because analog is, like, the new thing. Like, everybody's going analog now. There's also, I forget what it's called, like, SnapTap or something. But, like, Razer was the company that first introduced it, and then, like, Wu-Ting and a couple other keyboard manufacturers have it now. I don't know exactly how it works, but I heard that it's like it deletes your last input as soon as you press a new key. So it like removes the key that you pressed and then instantly registers the new key or something. And that's like the new hot technology that everybody's like ranting and raving about. I don't really think it's going to make that big of a difference. Like the reaction time of a keyboard is not going to make like all the difference in the world in terms of your ability to play games. It's just not really. But man, have they sold a bunch of them. Wait, isn't there like a hidden... Yeah, don't you like move this? Yeah, okay. And there's like a supply closet in here. I remembered, huh? I had good memory. Please. Okay. Magnum bullets? Well, I have a Magnum, so that works. And shotgun shells. Okay. Here on TV, oh, I'm sorry. I need to be PG tonight then. I shouldn't be swearing. Sees Ada and Leon together. Says, look, there's a mama and a dad. That's adorable. Kid knows what's up. Yeah, I apologize for the inappropriate language, okay, but it is an 18 plus. Okay, that actually like jump scared me for some reason, her running toward me. Okay, let's put these ink ribbons up if they're not already. Okay. I will grab the Magnum later, just not yet. Oh, shit, I was... dude, I can't help it, I swear a lot, okay. There's just something about the D-pad on these. I swear the D-pad on these is just absolutely perfect. It's so responsive. It's not spongy. Like, they just perfected the D-pad on these. They really did. It just feels so good to, like, go around different menus and everything. That's good for now. Let's go. We're going to be switching to Ada here soon anyway. I do believe.
Leon, that woman was... I have to talk to her.
Dead. He's literally a corpse. Don't worry, me and my 45 caliber pistol will talk to her real quick. We'll just have a little conversation. Oh yeah, we need the eagle and the wolf medallions for this.
Don't move. You're the one who's with that cop, if I'm not mistaken. Identify yourself. Ada Wong.
Their voices are so quiet in this version.
Now I remember. One of the men from Chicago who came to assist the T-virus research used his girlfriend's name as his password. Ada and John, I believe. How did you know? Who are you? Annette Birkin. My husband is the man responsible for the creation of the T-virus. William Birkin. What? John's dead. He became one of those zombies. My condolences. And although I regret this, you will be joining him shortly. I won't let anyone take the G-virus away from me. G-virus? It's capable of creating the ultimate bioweapon. Its potential is even greater than that of the T-virus. Then that must mean
The
creature
fucking
least
staticky S
harmed-
sounds kill me.
Precisely. My husband, William. And it's all Umbrella's fault. None of this would have happened if they hadn't tried to steal his research away from him.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this. This is one of the coolest cutscenes in the game. Hunk as a part of this unit.
It's sheer perfection. My precious G-Virus. No one will ever take you away from me.
There he is.
So you finally come.
Doctor, we're here to collect the G-Virus sample.
Sorry, but I won't just hand over my life's work.
Stop! You might hit the sample. That's it, all right. Okay, let's move out.
William. Oh my. Hold on, darling. I'm taking care of that bullet wound first. Stay here.
Alpha team, have you retrieved the sample yet?
Affirmative. We'll be at the rendezvous point in 1 minute.
Roger.
He's going SSJ right now.
That he injected the G-Virus into his own body? The G-Virus has the ability to revitalize cellular functions.
What was that? Something's wrong. Let's check it out. Over there. Shoot! Eat this, you freak! I'm stopping it! What is this thing? Hurry!
He went Super Saiyan. They're dead.
What is this thing? Fire! Fire! Son of a...
That's almost longer than the opening cutscene. I forgot about that.
So those rats were the carriers of the virus. As a result of his virus-induced transmutation, William should have lost any prior memories he had as a human by now. Even worse, every G-Virus bioweapon, including William, has the ability to implant embryos into other creatures and create offspring. No.
The weakest fight ever. Look at this. Bitch slapped her. I mean, she really did.
Too bad.
Got her. Now, it won't let Ada pick up the Eagle or Wolf medal. Yeah, because if you did, you wouldn't be able to get it as Leon. So you have to do this as him. And he wakes up incredibly fast from all this, despite being unconscious from a bullet wound.
Ada?
Now, one of the medals is over here. I actually missed this on my first playthrough, and it took me forever to find it. But it's on this corpse. Yeah. And then I think there's also ammo. Yep. Don't do it, bitch. The base and their steps, too. Oh, yeah, we need the valve for this, right? Yeah, we need the valve handle. Well, let's go make some space, because I'm going to need to anyway. I need space for the eagle and wolf metal. So I'm going to get rid of probably the pistol ammo for right now. I should have enough to handle what I need to. And the base in these Sonys is way more powerful than the Bears. The Bears have really lean base, or I wouldn't say lean, it was like thin base though. Not much punch to it, but these have very punchy base. One thing I noticed right away, it's like having little subwoofers attached to your ears. In a good way. Alright. Get rid of that too. Oh yeah, I didn't get the hip pouch or anything. I could have. So I could have 2 extra slots right now, but whatever. I didn't get the valve handle, my god. Clownery. Turn right the fuck around, go right back up. Love that you can door skip in this version too. It's really, really good. There we go. And the best part is when you you get the modified shotgun, you get those shotgun parts off of the corpse in the lab. That thing is awesome. One of the best shotguns in like any PS1 game. My voice is just like giving out for some reason. Well, I know why. It's because I talked for like 8 hours today at work, but that will happen every now and then. Once or twice, you know. And I'm just going to leave this here for now, but once we cross, we're going to need to switch it. Damn, we have so much shotgun ammo. 32. I really need space for the eagle metal. I mean, if I put this up. Should be alright. Oh yeah, this part. He doesn't know LMAO this part. Look at it, you can literally see it. I thought it was supposed to be invisible. Yeah, dude, it was supposed to be under the water. What the fuck? Immersion goddamn ruined. Can we just back up and blow up this? Is there an explosive tank or something, or do I just shoot him a couple times? Oh yeah, I guess I just shoot him a couple times. Oh, there it is. Yeah. I think I did it too late though. Can I leave? No. Oh my god. I've never seen this before. I did the right thing, just too late. I've never seen this before. That's fair, though. Literally all I have to do is just run straight back, so it's not even that big of a deal. So stupid, dude. Stupid as hell. Oh, what? Ada's still with me? Oh, yeah, I guess that is. I mean, did I at least go in here yet? No, I hadn't even done this yet. My God. Oh, my Lanta. Heartburn medication, by the way. Please, I'm mashing right now. Please give me the item. Thank you. Okay, thank you. Wang in my zipper is missing his favorite game. But he was here a little bit late last stream too, so I'm not gonna blame him for that. I'm just gonna get the mixture out. And that's all. Alright. Now hopefully I can skip all this. Okay, I can't skip this, but I can definitely skip the pre-render later.
Leon, that woman was... I have to talk to her.
I like that the analog just works on here too. That's the main thing I like, is that these are clearly really old PC versions, but the thing about GOG is they just make it convenient to run with modern day controllers and stuff. And that's all you really need. I don't need you to like graphically update a port. I just need it to be fucking playable, you know, and look half decent. That's all I need, man. That's all I need.
Ada Wong. Ada Wong. I've heard that name before. Now I remember. One of the men from Chicago who came to assist the T-virus research used his girlfriend's name as his password. Ada and John, I believe. How did you know? Who are you? Annette Birkin. My husband is the man responsible for the creation of the T-virus. William Birkin. What? John's dead. He became one of those zombies. My condolences.
I'm positively mashing right now.
Although I regret this, you will be joining him shortly. I won't let anyone take the G-virus away from me. G-virus? It's capable of creating the ultimate bioweapon. Its potential is even greater than that of the T-virus. Then that must mean the creature in the police department is precisely my husband, William. And it's all Umbrella's fault. None of this would have happened if they hadn't tried to steal his research away from him.
This one I should definitely be able to skip. Yes.
So those rats were the carriers of the virus. As a result of his virus-induced transmutation, William should have lost any prior memories he had as a human by now. Even worse, every G-virus bioweapon, including William, has the ability to implant embryos into other creatures and create offspring. No.
So stupid. Oh shit. Yeah, okay, never mind. Hang on. Somebody just told me I did not post about this in the Discord, and they're absolutely right. So cringe, dude. One of these days I'll figure it out. Although, what I will say is Twitch notifications have been working a lot better here lately. Bridget actually follows me, and every single time I go live, I was going to say I goes live, she gets notified now, so at the very least, they did fix that part of it, because that was finicky as hell for like years and years. I'd be live for 2 hours, and somebody would be like, I just got a notification that you just now went live. Twitch, fix your shitty website. Yeah, I said it. And I meant it.
Ada?
Okay, I'll make one more slot. Just in case, I'll make one more slot. Just put the ammo for the pistol up. I should be alright. I also really need to get my VOD. I feel like I say this every single stream, but I'm going to get my VODs uploaded because I have 11. Right at 11. And after tonight, it'll be 12. So that's a good, nice round number to get them uploaded before I get too far behind. Alright, let's get this shit. Anything on this guy? No. What the... Dude, the way that it fucking came at the camera, that was like almost a fourth wall break. What the fuck? Can't be doing that shit. I... Didn't get the valve handle again. So fucking dumb. Gonna do some fucking Eternal Darkness shit where my screen cracks as it's crawling toward me. Fuck that. You know, that reminds me, I actually kind of wanted to play that. Here recently I was looking up gameplay of the Fatal Frame like on-rail shooter from the Wii. I would like to try that out. Finished my fifth watch through of the Chris Chan documentary, and I've started my sixth, my favorite part. Dr. Red, was it today or yesterday that I was in your stream? Because whatever day that was, it was hilarious. I think that was yesterday, where I was posting the stupid Yu-Gi-Oh! You have entered the Shadow Realm. The fucking 9 emotes in a row. That shit was hilarious. So dumb, dude. It was, dude. No, for real. Like you had brand new, like fresh faces in there. People that I had never seen that were just cracking jokes and having a good time. That was a fun ass stream, dude. And they were like genuinely there to watch Resident Evil 7 too, which is awesome. Anytime I can, you know, anytime I see more people interested in that game, I just get happy, you know, I just get happy. Because RE7, very near and dear to my cold dead heart. Yeah. Yeah, because it fucks up if you're not like on desktop Twitch. It doesn't look right. It's weird. I'm gonna leave these, and actually this time I'm just gonna grab the shotgun ammo. And then just gonna go here. Go here, go there, do this, do that. I suck at these kind of games. Look at this, Dr. Red. Is the alligator not supposed to, or the crocodile, whatever, is it not supposed to be obscured under the water? Why can I see the whole thing? I thought it was supposed to be invisible until it jumps up here. HD, yeah. Fucking ruined. Oh. It's over for you, bitch. Dude, the remake version is so fucking weird. You just go left or right and it just keeps like chomping at you from behind. They turned it into a really weird like scripted chase event. So fucking weird. That one guy said he played RE7 when he was like 14. Dog, I would have been traumatized for real. I played it when it came out. I mean, I was like 23. I was 22 when it came out, so. I know for a fact there's something down here. Like a first aid spray or something. Okay, ink ribbons. Whatever. Better than nothing. She just found out John's dead, and she doesn't give a fuck.
Leon. This bullet wound is
Oh, it's one of my favorite songs in the game. Listen.
Quiet, Leon. I'll patch you up.
It's so good. Yeah, young Snap, for real.
That's 2 I owe you.
Don't mention it.
I just found out. John's dead.
What?
Never mind. Let's just get out of here. The sooner the better.
Well. And Dr. Red gave me major props last stream for my Chris Chan reference as well. Oh my god, well. You know, I would have done it preemptively like I did last time, but I fucking died and I forgot which run through I actually did and did not do it. So. Fuck it, I guess we'll go do it now. Wakes up seeing Chris Chan. Dude, John, you know what's crazy is, I know we just talked about Eurotrip the other day on my stream, but I was watching, do you know the Counter-Strike player Nothing? It's like N0 THING, Jordan Gilbert. He was telling a story about like his very first LAN that he ever went to, and this was like right after that stream happened too, that I was watching it. He was telling a story about the very first LAN he ever went to, and he said like he dropped a really expensive, nice monitor at the time and actually broke it, but the dude who owned it was like really rich and he didn't give a shit, but he was, you know, that almost dissuaded him from ever going back to a LAN. Anyways, he was like, and then as we left, that same guy, like, again, his family was kind of rich, so his mom had like one of those, at the time, those fancy vans with like the TVs in the back where you could flip the TV screen down and watch a DVD. And he said they watched Eurotrip. I was like, dude, that movie just, it is just pervasive in like all of my interests in life. That Eurotrip is just fucking everywhere. I saw it when I was about that age. Definitely way too young to be watching it, but I did anyways. I will say this though, Scotty took it like a man. You know, he didn't sit there and make a big scene. He didn't like get on his hands and knees and beg or anything. He just fucking accepted it. He just accepted it and moved on. I respect that shit. He's like, well, Fiona's a whore. And then that was it. She's effing Matt Damon. Oh, you're working at Blockbuster? Yeah, so is it true that like when no customers were there, you would just sit there and watch movies all day, or is that just a rumor about Blockbuster employees? Do they not actually do that? Anyway, June 28th, it's been a while, but I saw Don today and we talked after completing our work. He told me he had been sick in bed until yesterday. It really doesn't come as much of a surprise given how long he's been working here. He was sweating like a horse and kept scratching his body. While we were talking, I asked if he was hot, but he just looked at me funny. What's wrong with him anyway? July 7th. Chief Irons has been visiting the lab quite often lately. I don't know what he's doing over there, but he always looks grim. The expression on his face has been even more unsettling than usual. My guess is that it's because of Dr. Birkin's impossible requests. The chief has my sympathies, though. After all he's done for the town, he doesn't deserve this. July 21st. I rarely drink because I'm on the graveyard shift, but don't suppose I have much to complain about since this is how I make my living. August 16th. Chief Irons came in late today, looking grimmer than his usual self. I tried to joke with him to cheer him up, but he wasn't amused. He pulled his gun and threatened to shoot me. I was able to calm him down, but that guy must have serious problems. He knows he can't enter the lab without my help and metal. This is what it means for the chief to serve and protect. I'd look for upcoming releases and put orders in for things I wanted to pre-order. Rumor we did nothing really. See, those moments I feel like are super underrated. When you're just at a job with a coworker that you like and you have nothing going on and you're just talking about life. So good. I talked to Wood about that in his podcast episode, about how great that is. It's like invaluable to have that in life. Anyways, August 21st, William informed me that the police and media have begun their investigation on Umbrella's affairs. He said that the investigation will be citywide and that there's a possibility they'll even search through the sewers. He asked me to suspend all Umbrella sewer facility operations until the investigation has concluded. The sewer will still be used for passage, but he stressed that I have to be extremely cautious and that I'd lose my job if anyone finds out about this operation. We didn't pre-order, we'd never get them. That's kind of how, I had a friend who used to work at GameStop and he said they did the same thing. Like, basically they would try to, not even inadvertently, they would try to pressure people into pre-ordering by making sure that they didn't have very many copies available. So like if you didn't pre-order, they would make sure that they only had 1 or 2 additional copies that weren't pre-ordered. That way it would essentially you would learn your lesson for next time and you would pre-order next time. Which, is it shady? Absolutely. But, it's business after all. You should expect shady things. Special edition of Dark Knight I actually have speaking of that, I have a very rare, I don't know if it's sought after, but I have a very rare Dark Knight Steelbook. Okay. So I don't know if it is, it's not like holographic or anything, where it has that shine to it, like a Pokemon card. But this, it does have a little bit of a shine to it. See, like under the bike, and then on the back you have this with the bullet, or I guess the sparks or whatever it is. Batman. I also really like the disc art too. Hey, what's up, Austin? Oh, so Diapper. John was talking about a Dark Knight special edition, so I was showing a steelbook that I have. I like this, especially like under the bike, the sparks are really sick. I'm in the Vegas Sphere. What? What is the Vegas Sphere? Is that thing that's powered by graphics cards? By stringing multiple graphics cards together? I'm good, dude. I'm good. The big funny orb in the yeah, that thing. Where it costs like incredible amounts of money to keep it running just because of the electricity used alone. He's in a van down by the river. Yeah, you said it, not me. Not the spoilers. We're close to getting those shotgun parts. Found a link to it. Dude, what the fuck? Why? Why does it do that? Well, you got off with a warning this time. Oh, damn. That's I mean, it's actually not even that expensive. $89.99 for all these years later is not that bad. I'm not signed into Amazon on this, am I? Like, what even is that? I mean, I see that it's the Bat Pod, clearly, but, like, where's the disc in this? It just says 2-disc limited edition. But I mean, the bike looks sick. Standard Blu-ray. I don't even see that Steelbook. I haven't seen the Steelbook in a long time. I bought my Steelbook in like 2012 when I was doing a work study. Okay, I do see it. But this is the DVD version. I don't see the Blu-ray version. Oh, there's a shit ton. There's like 40 versions. There's a version that has his mask from the heist in the beginning too. Anyways. There are way too many versions of that movie. Can you believe that there are people out there that think The Dark Knight Rises is the best of the three? I simply cannot agree with that. About what? Dark Knight Rises? Chris Chan's original name was Christopher until an animatronic bear misheard his name was Christian, and his father saw it as a sign and legally changed his name to Chris Chan. Then later it was changed to Christine, but he has also called himself Sonichu and even Magi Chan while claiming to be possessed by said Oh, Jesus. I should be moving. Do I actually need to shoot this? I'm waiting to hear the fun fact, John. I need to know. The guy who kills the safe guy in the beginning is the same henchman. Is one of the henchmen holding Michael Jai White when they kill... Oh, okay, yeah. Well, I mean, that makes sense because, like, that guy had his clown mask on, so you wouldn't know that anyway. Oh, yeah, that's true, because you never see that guy get taken out, right? Is he, like, the only one of those that doesn't get killed? Yeah, that actually makes sense. The bus kills him? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, because he's the one that says, funny, he told me something similar. Yeah. Dude, those IMAX shots in Dark Knight look so insane, even now. I mean, seriously, they really do. On a good TV, even the standard 1080p Blu-ray on a good TV, but especially the 4K version, holy fuck. My dad has a 75-inch 4K TV, and I watched the 4K edition at his place. My god, those IMAX shots are insane. You can tell when the movie goes into IMAX because it's not widescreen anymore. It fills the whole frame. What the? I say, how did that not work? Okay. I'm pretty sure there's shotgun parts on this guy. Okay, double. No, I had to reload. Let's go, Ada. She bailed my ass out. Is there not shotgun parts on this guy? Yeah. Give me that. Boom. Best gun in the game. Listen to the sound it makes when I crack this thing next. When we need to. When he's decapitated, so. You think the third one is the best? I just... You know what it is? I think it's just too long. And that opening sequence in, like, the plane is, like, the weirdest acting. The way that guy... The guy that's like Littlefinger from Game of Thrones, the way he acts in that opening sequence is so fucking bizarre. You know? Like, it's just so weird and stilted. Not a single line he delivers in that part is believable. Oh my Lanta. He's like, you're a big guy. Only one. Oh, you! God, I just fucking hate the way he says, like, every line in that part. First one to talk gets to stay on my aircraft. It's almost as if... Yeah, I was gonna say, it's almost as if there was no plane audio and he just told them to pretend that they were yelling over something. You know? He's like, just pretend that you're yelling over something, and when you watch the movie, it just sucks you out of the scene because it's so fucking bizarre. Nothing sounds right about it. Where do I use that again? There are certain parts of Dark Knight Rises I really love. Like, you know, the bat, you know, like the helicopter type thing that Lucius builds for him is fucking really cool. You should, Dr. Red, yes. If you literally do the TTS redeem and just type Sonic : and then put that, you'll actually get it. Dude, this song is absolutely in Silent Hill 1. Like 100%. This and Silent Hill 1 shared a lot of the same sound effects I'm learning. Listen, I'm watching a Batman movie. I know that it's Christopher Nolan and it's a modern dramatic interpretation. It's more like a crime drama. I want to see Batman do things. I don't want to see him limping around with a cane and being a complete pussy for half the movie. I want to see him do things. That's what frustrates me about that movie, dude. For like 2 hours, he's not even on fucking screen. And then for a large bulk of like the ending, he's sitting in a prison with his back broken. Like, dude, it's just not it. Oh, you mean the Rob Pattinson one? I agree with you. I thought the Rob Pattinson one was awesome. I think people complaining about the Rob Pattinson one are like... Oh, you're talking about Ben Affleck? I think a lot of the people that complained about the Rob Pattinson version are not familiar with like the fact that he originally was an excellent detective and that was like one of the main draws about his character. Which, hey, if you want more action-oriented, sorry, that movie's not for you. There is some action, but yeah, there's a lot of like detective work and problem solving and riddle solving and stuff. Oh, okay, I see.
Jacob Sockness tried summoning Chris Chan by using a ritual involving a golem. And wanted to be Chris Chan IRL husband. However, Chris Chan refers to IRL as Dimension 12.18 and CW Philly is allegedly in C-197 in the northern part of Virginia. Chris also has 2 husbands from C-197 Magicon and Mutual.
Mutuo. What? Yeah, we got to start using that more, you guys. We got to start using that because it's just such an opportunity for comedy sitting there untouched, you know, for the most part. Ooh, should we get the Magnum out for this? I kind of want to get the Magnum out for this. I'm not going to lie. Let's do it. I ain't gonna finna lie. And that's just right out. I would never lie to you. Yeah, Anne Hathaway's character didn't really... Like, I don't know, man. There's a lot of things about Dark Knight Rises I wasn't fond of. Look, if I'm watching the trilogy, absolutely I'll watch it because, like, it's the conclusion. It's got an awesome ending. I love the ending a lot, you know. So if I'm gonna spend like a weekend watching the trilogy, sure, I'll watch it. But if I'm just gonna pick one, it'll either be Batman Begins or Dark Knight Rises, or no, Dark Knight. Sorry, it'll either be one or two. I will say Bale's Batman voice was only good in Batman Begins. After that, he just went way too comically over, like, growly and gruff after that for no reason. I mean, some of his lines in Dark Knight Rises are, like, unintelligible because he's growling them so hard. Oh yeah, that part was fucking awesome. Absolutely. I like the intro sequence too of him on the motorcycle. But yeah, that Batmobile sequence that people say, especially in theaters, that was it, you know? Oh, this is outside, right? I didn't even realize that Colin Farrell was Penguin for a while. Like, he had so much prosthetics and shit on that I couldn't even tell it was him. Yeah, he was good too. First movie I ever saw him in was either Little Miss Sunshine or There Will Be Blood. One of those two. Both great movies. Well, There Will Be Blood quite a bit better, but they're both pretty good. Oh yeah, for sure. And she should be dead.
Ada, can you hear me? Come on, snap out of it.
That sound is also in Silent Hill 1. Man, somebody needs to do a video comparing like all the same samples that were used in both games. Alright, let's handle business. SOB, standing on business. I'll read that here in just a sec. Yeah, it just stands for silly old Bobby, by the way. Bobberson. Oh god. I forgot he makes like multiple swipes. I might actually be dead, never mind. Run, bitch. Fuck. Okay. That's alright. That wasn't bad. And I still have a decent amount of Magnum left. Okay, so Dr. Red said, I haven't seen Rising, but I've seen Begins and Dark Knight. Though good, I feel like it's way too serious for a comic character like Batman. That's a fair point. I personally much prefer the Michael Keaton Batman movies. They had seriousness, but also a balance of comedy.
Come on!
And self-awareness. That's true, the Tim Burton. You mean the Tim Burton, Jack Nicholson Joker? What the fuck? Did you see him just standing in place? No, that's a cool movie too. I used to love that movie when I was a kid. The 89 Batman.
Welcome back. Hey, take it easy. We're inside Umbrella's secret lab. I'll go find something to treat that wound, so just rest here in the meantime.
But I'll only slow you down with these injuries. Go. Save yourself.
I told you, it's my job to look after you.
Absolutely.
But you'll be in danger if you stay with me. I know I've only known you for a short period.
Batman Beyond. Batman Beyond was my shit.
Being with you. I know I'm not capable of caring about anyone, but I don't want to lose you.
We're leaving this place together. Wait here for me. I'll be right back.
Yeah, Beyond was absolutely my shit. I used to watch that on Cartoon Network all day. Loved that shit. And they gave me more Magnum ammo immediately, so like that was totally worth it. Alright, so check this out, you guys. Here's something really cool that I think Dave actually showed me way back when. Miss you, by the way, Dave. You gotta come hang out sometime, my man. We haven't seen you around these parts in forever. Dude, we have like a war chest right now. Holy shit. Let me save and then I'll show you what I'm talking about. So if you point the upgraded shotgun directly, and I mean it has to be like fucking directly at the camera, you can actually crack the lens of the camera. It's pretty cool. Little Easter egg. Alright, watch this. I mean, it has to be like dead on though. Like that wasn't even perfect, even though it was really close. Wow, I'm surprised that didn't work. I hope it actually works on this version and I'm not just making shit up. Damn, maybe it actually doesn't work on this version. I'm trying to get it like right at that in between. No, dude. Yeah, it's really, really... You have to like tap it. That might be it. No? No, I showed this once before, but yeah, it's like really tough to find the actual... Here, I'm gonna move like right here. Damn, dude, I'm gonna waste all this. It's gonna frickin'... Oh yeah, I forget it pushes him back every time he shoots it too. Okay, I think I would have had it by now, so I think it actually doesn't work on this version. Yeah, I think I would have had it by now. Maybe it doesn't work.
Chris Chan tried getting a girlfriend by holding a sign with a list of requirements like pretty, non-black, smoke-free, and no smoking.
What the fuck?
One of the first fake girlfriends of Chris, Blanca Wyas, specifically named her user that way to translate to white, referencing Chris Chan loves searching sign.
Why did it say, instead of specifically, why did it say specifically? That was so fucking weird. Why the hell did it say that, dude? Okay. Oh, okay. Anyways, I promise it works. I showed it on the PS3 emulated version, so maybe it's a console thing, but yes, you can, in fact, shoot the camera. It fricking works, okay, guys? It fricking works. I promise. Oh shit, well I could have just combined the two greens, but whatever. That's alright. I forget what this key goes to. It's weapon box, but I don't remember which box. Oh, let's go. Let's go, baby. Wow. Raise hell and praise Dale, if you know what I'm saying. As we Southerners tend to say. He is rolling in stamp coin. He just sits on his massive fortune and doesn't spend anything, like ever. He can't be bothered. Oh yeah, we gotta go find the fuse. The magnum up. Oh yeah, you're right. It's that locker. Yeah. I mean, we're pretty close now, but yeah, not quite. Temporary user. Yep, guessed. Very secure. Looks like he poured oil all over the place. Yeah, I know, for real. Like, the game's ending in a lab is so cliche at this point. I mean, even 7 had the boat, which had the lab built inside of it. Like, it was pretty bad. We're pretty close to that cliche. And then Not a Hero definitely had a lab in it. Lab Security Manual. In the instance of uncontainable biohazardous breakout, all security measures will be directed toward the underground transport facility. In the instance that any abnormalities are detected among cargo in transit, all materials will automatically be transported from the loading zone to the designated high-speed train, at which point all materials will be isolated and disposed of immediately. In the instance of a Class 1 emergency, the entire train will be purged and disposed of without delay. In the instance that the lab itself becomes contaminated, the northernmost route currently used to transport materials to and from the facility will be designated as the emergency escape route. This route will secure passage to the relay point outside the city limits. Disclosure about any information regarding research conducted here or the existence of this facility is strictly prohibited. Since it is top priority to keep all research classified, escape access may be denied under certain extenuating circumstances. I think he had a couple other requirements like 18 to 22 medium to high paying job. And he wanted to be a stay-at-home dad for their future daughter, Crystal. Oh my god. Then true and honest love, of course, yeah. Yeah, I don't even know, man. Anti-BOW gas sprinkler. I think we should not do this. I think this is a Claire thing, is it not? Because, like, Leon can just burn it. Oh. Goodbye, fellas. I probably could have killed them both. Yeah, I could have. Now they should be dead, right? What? Oh my god, what the fuck? I was gonna say, this is like a fucking upgraded shotgun. How are they not dying? Oh shit, I forgot about that. Gimme. Dude, we're at 50 of 49. That is insane. 49 shotgun shells. We pretty much just have free reign to start popping them off till the end of the game. But this should kill the Groots, you know? Groot looking things. Who was that? Was it Cyrax, the one that got caught by his dad, like dancing or whatever, and the guy had a full-blown meltdown? I can't even remember which one that was. Oh, yeah. Wow, this looks way different than the PS1 version. That's the fuse case. Yeah, that mist floating in the air, like it does not look like that on PS1. Absolutely not. Looks cool though. I don't even need that first aid spray. We have like 4 in the item box already, so I'm not going to bother with it. Yeah, let's go put the fuse in here, and then I think we get to listen to the fucking alarm blaring for the rest of the game. If I remember right. Maybe that doesn't happen until later, but... Alright, now we've already got the anti-BOW gas going, so that should get rid of the tree things. Okay. Yeah, this is like the exit for the very end. Yeah, 2 or more staff. Nope, we don't have 2, so... Okay, so we gotta go to the red one. Dr. Red, I don't know if I've met anyone else who knows as much lore about these people as you do. Like, I genuinely don't think I've ever met anyone that knows more lore about people like Cyrax and Chris Chan. And it's quite impressive, actually, how much you know. Oh, never mind. Nothing left to do in here. Just gotta go down to the SHA. What is this anti-BOW gas round for, dude? It's not doing anything. Like they're just chilling. Oh. Did that kill them both, really? What the? That was easy. Lolcowism is basically the modern form of American dramatized TV, but it's actually real, uncensored, and raw. True. You gotta wait a second, because those fucking little vines keep whipping around. Look at this. Epic menuing, dude. Insane levels of speed being achieved right now. Insanity. You know what's hilarious, Dr. Red, is I was telling YOLO about my job interviews and stuff, and I was telling him about me wearing business casual. He said he literally could not picture me ever wearing business casual. You remember I came on the stream in a dress shirt and a tie, don't you? It really happened, dude. It wasn't just a fabrication, it like really happened. Okay, what's little bro up to? You... I have to reload. There we go. I was playing Evil Within too, remember? was always the emo drip. No, it was not, dude. I was playing Evil Within 2 that night. I have to go back. I'll have to go back to the archives and prove it to everybody. Okay, you do remember. Gonna say, man. You're gonna make me out to be one of those. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say something dumb and I stopped myself. Yeah, man. I have a photograph and everything. This is where we use the weapon box key. It's in here. More ink ribbons or no? Fuck it, let's go ahead. No, I'll wait until we do this. 4D lolcows. Yeah, I gotta admit, like, lolcow rabbit holes are very entertaining, that's for sure. I mean, I'll be the first to admit, it's incredibly entertaining, dude. I'm not one to shy away from the fact that I like me some trashy entertainment every now and then. You piece of shit. Alright. Give me that ish. Oh my god, detonated his ass. Oh, he's not even... He didn't even explode. What? Sadly, half the Chris Chan, Cyrax, Daniel Larson lore is so obscene and disturbing that I don't want to... no, it is, for real. Like, there's a lot of it that you definitely wouldn't want to be posting. It's insane how much of it would fall under that. Oh yeah, we need this later, but not right now. Just get this out for the time being. Now I will save, so I don't have to do that again in case anything goes bad. I don't foresee that happening, but you never know. Let's do the guest room first as well. We gotta kill this fucking moth, dude. Big ol' moth. He's just like chilling here. Yeah, with the power of gun, we murdered nature because it was in my way. I'm sorry. It's just the American way. That moth had it coming. Ecosystem? Yeah, say hello to my 9mm. I'm sorry, it's just a joke. Now Claire should show up on the monitor as we run past, but let's save first. Oh yeah, let's do this as well. Boom. I think I have a single green in here that I could go ahead and mix this with. I do not. Well, I was fabricating bullshit, but I will go ahead and mix these. Oh, I can't do that. I need a green. Gunborg? Who the fuck
My
is...
name is Change Wilkins. I was the former Drift King. Until that awful Marty beat me up and held me till I told him he was the king. I'm a professional dancer, actor, singer, and songwriter, and professional eraser. I go on Marty's panel all the time to scream and defend my family. I am Syrax, hear me roar.
The fuck is that voice, dude? Who is Gunborg? What is this? Oh wait, no. I think that card, we needed it for this, maybe out here? Why, dude? Why? We needed it for this. Oh no, we need the MO disc for this. Gunborg. John asked me, like, Claire A. I prefer Leon A, personally. I like Leon A, Claire B. That's my personal preference. Doesn't really matter, but that's just what I like. I see the fucking dude right now. Actually can't see shit. Okay. Oh, how, dude? How long is that going to be active for? Guys, I cannot fucking wait for my stick to come in, for real. I'm so hype about that. The guy told me, Dr. Red and Kendo, you guys weren't here when I mentioned, but the guy told me that it is painted, the case is fully painted, and he has all the parts. The only thing left to do is assemble it and do the wiring. Bitch. Okay. Boom. Get him out of here. And Ada's gone. It'll slap you till it lives again on B scenario. Oh, you mean the... Yeah, those the fucking Groot things. Where do I use this card again? I think I was already in the right spot. Oh, yeah. And then this room has the vaccine stuff in it. Dude, there's so many. Yeah, and there's like 3 more. Let's try a triple. Double. Not bad. Freaking aid spray. Who would do this? Activator for base vaccine synthesis. I think it's Claire that does this on the B scenario. I don't think Leon does, but we know where the MO disc needs to be used. Yeah, I was gonna say. I kind of remembered, because I remember being confused by that and somebody having to outright tell me.
You murdered my husband.
Hell yeah, I did.
I know what you're looking for.
He deserved it.
You came for the G-virus, didn't you? But you'll never take it from me. This is my husband's legacy. Now,
Where's that spy you were working with earlier?
Blow my nose.
You know who I'm talking about.
What?
You really don't know anything, do you? You're so gullible. She's one of the operatives sent here by the agency. The only reason why she came here is to obtain the G-Virus.
That's a lie.
No, it's the truth.
A bald-faced fucking lie.
Check on her. She specifically got close to John and became his girlfriend to get information about Umbrella.
That can't be. I know her. Ada wouldn't do something like that.
If you don't want to believe it, I don't really care. You're about to die anyway. What happened?
The thing that always confuses me about this is she's laying there dead.
Self-destruct sequence has been activated. Repeat, the self-destruct
Or he doesn't know she's dead, but he leaves the gun in her hands. Like, take her gun, dude. What are you doing? Here we go, baby. All employees, we get to hear this. I need to go grab my Magnum while I still can. We'll do this downstairs, though. Good point. Yeah, no blood pool, still breathing. Damn, we have so much. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and get rid of this then. Shotgun and the Magnum should be enough to get us through this part. Plenty of healing, the disc. Yeah, we're good. I always forget how abruptly scenario A ends. I should go ahead and... I'm just gonna fucking save, you guys. I'm sorry, I'm just gonna be safe about it and do it. Because if shit goes wrong, then I'm gonna have a lot of backtracking to do. I don't care if my rank is hireable from all this saving. I think that's also a B scenario thing. But yeah, doesn't scenario A just end with you, like, getting to the train, and it's not until B that you actually fight the final iteration?
Leon.
Yeah.
I've been waiting for you, Leon.
What are you doing?
You know what this is about, so just hand over the G-Virus.
I don't believe this. Annette was right. About everything.
Yeah, go ahead, send them to me after the stream, though.
Without me, but you wouldn't listen. Now hand it over. Don't make me shoot you.
You can't do that.
Call her out, dude. Call her the fuck out. Dummy.
Ada! Ada! I've got you. Don't give up.
G-Virus. Leon. It's over. Just let me go.
Shut up. You're gonna make it.
It's too late, Leon. We both know it.
No! I promised you that we would escape. You just have to help me out here.
I love this song.
To escape with you, Leon. Escape from everything. Goodbye.
Ada! This is what everyone's been dying for.
Yep, and she didn't even have any rounds. You know, I will say the remake version of that is so much worse. Because, like, just out of nowhere, he's like, I'm taking you in. Like, bro, the fucking lab is crumbling around you. Where the fuck are you taking her? You've already been in the RPD. There's nowhere to put her. What are you on about, little bro? As the bridge is falling apart, he says, I'm taking you in. Oh shit. Okay. I'm sorry. I apologize. Alright. I've got 2 full heals, so let's play this shit safe and do it right. Because there's gonna be a big boy coming through. G free, I believe. The coolest boss, one of the coolest bosses in this game, hands down. Look at that shit. Run, bitch. The kickback takes so long. The recovery from the kickback, I should say. Yeah, and then he starts fucking hopping all over the place. You gotta get TF out of the way. Nope. Okay, well, he hit me instantly. That's great. Run, bitch. Jump down. You won't. Oh god, I might actually be dead. Bro! Yeah. That would put you in danger, like, instantly. I could believe it. I believe he's dead. That's a GG. Yeah, with the power of a 357 Magnum. By the way, what is the deal with Claire getting the spark shot and it being a complete piece of shit? I remember using the spark shot and it got me killed because it was so bad. Like, just give me a Magnum, dude. It's so much better. What is that all about? And that's scenario A. Easy. It only took like 4 deaths and the rank is going to be really bad, but hey, I don't think I used a single first aid spray. That should help. That should for sure help my rank. The game won't laugh at me.
Are you okay? Yes, I'm fine.
Agreed, Dr. Red. Alright, how bad is the rank? Let's find out. Well, oh wow, these credits are so jittery, dude. They're so fucking jittery, what the hell? S rank now. I demand the game gives it. I didn't work for it or anything. I just want it. I'm just demanding that the game gives it to me for free. Because I'm an entitled Zoomer. No, I'm not. I'm a millennial. I'm a proud millennial. You know? I'm 29 for Christ's sake. Shaun of the Dead for anybody that didn't get it. Millennial old. Wow. Wow, dude. Wow. How dare you say that? Factual statement. Still mind-blowing how they... I know, dude. It's like a technical marvel how they got that shit on an N64 cart. Dave said that was the first version he ever played, was on N64. Well, yeah, but I mean, just the fact that it works is amazing. It's one of the most impressive parts about it, the fact that it works. Naming contest winner? Shinji Mikami, legend. And Inafune, also a legend. Hideki Kamiya was the director, I believe. Yep. Whoa, you can see every pixel on that. What the fuck? Bulls. Can I get a spinneroonie? Alright, what's our rank? E, probably. From the continues alone, I bet it's an E. Oh, B. Let's go. That's the best rank I've ever had. Let's go. A B rank? I will take that shit. I was so shocked my voice cracked. Okay, let's go. Ada. I'm going to put the chat over here because it's out of the way. B for bad? What the? No, dude. I was popping off. B for badass. Okay, let me refill my coffee and let's jump. Let's not waste any of your guys' time because you know I'm not in the business of doing that. We're going straight into Claire B. That's what the fuck we're going into. You know what the fuck this is. You know what the fuck this is. No, dude. I just want to play as Claire B. I don't want to play hard. Fuck that. Alright, I have to close the game though because it makes you select Leon or Claire from like the game launcher because you don't have the disc switching of the PS1 to deal with. Like on PS1, if you put in disc 2, you automatically play as Claire, regardless of which scenario it is. But on this, you have to select it on the launcher. So, Claire Redfield. That's going to be loud as fuck, so let me make sure I don't deafen y'all. Again. Oh, shit. Okay, this'll work. It's, you know, these older Resident Evil games, you have to, like, be very, very deliberate about where you route the audio. Otherwise, it'll deafen people, so... But if you load the game on the wrong disc, the game will tell you. Yeah, it'll tell you to change the disc if you haven't unlocked shit yet, which is cool. So now I have play as Claire selected. So if I load, does that mean that I play as Claire B or is it Claire B hard? Scenario second. Yeah, so that should just be scenario B. So we'll watch the intro and then I'll yeah.
Leon Kennedy succeeded in escaping from the city following his encounter with one of the only other survivors, a woman named Ada, a spy seeking the deadly G virus. However... Ada!
flashback to a sequence we saw 5 minutes ago. The
Leon
T-virus.
was not the sole survivor of the incident.
Virus.
A girl named Claire Redfield was in town on business of her own. She came to uncover the mysterious circumstances of her brother's disappearance. Chris Redfield, a member of the STARS Alpha team. Only now her mission has become quite simple. Basic survival within the nightmare that was once Raccoon City.
I love that shot. That's such a cool shot. I love it. Oh, what the fuck? My chat got all messed up. Sorry, guys. 804 and lock it against the side. Perfect. Oh, God. I accidentally skipped the... No, dude. Please.
I arrived in town, and the whole place went insane.
The radio's out.
You're a cop, right?
Yeah, first day on the job. Great, huh? Name's Leon Kennedy. Nice to meet you.
Mine's Claire. Claire Redfield. I came to find my brother, Chris.
Big old truck. Big old Mack truck.
Hey, could you open the glove box?
Sure. There's a gun inside.
Better take it with you.
What's up, Junkyard? Why do you bite me?
You okay?
Still in one piece.
Hey, that maniac's gonna whip! Run! Claire!
Leon!
I'm okay. Head to the station. I'll meet you there.
Okay.
All right. Wait. Let's get to the RPD at least. First and foremost, let's at least get there first. Oh shit. Oh, okay, that was probably pretty stupid. Okay, well this guy's just being a dummy. A buffoon, as it were. Oh yeah, I forgot she comes in from this side, so her first save would be right here, I believe. Yeah. Okay. Alright guys, I am going to refill my coffee. Just get up, get the blood circulation going, take a very, very quick break, and we're gonna get right back into it. There's no ink ribbons. Yeah, there wasn't on the PC version of 1, and apparently I didn't even realize like Jill never needed ink ribbons in RE1 on PS1. I don't know. Maybe I just Mandela affected myself, but anyways, give me just a sec. I will be right back. Alright, gamers. We're back. Sorry about that. You know, as a man, sometimes I just have to stand up and stretch. Gotta get the blood circulation going, man. I have this low acid half calf coffee. It's so fucking good. All right. So I just need to make, who the fuck is texting me, dude? I didn't ask for this. Yeah, The Reverse Will is one of my favorite songs from the soundtrack. Just gotta make one adjustment to my audio mixer and good to go. Just had to boost it a little bit. Alright, let's play. Unsolicited sexting. Dude, it was Mag texting me. That's my autist. Person who made a bunch of stream assets for me. Okay. No item box out there. You piece of shit. Oh god, I do. The fucking light pole. Fucking light pole. You piece of shite. How dare you? How have you been, Junkyard? It's been a couple streams since we've seen you around these parts. How you been, my dude? Fucking face, just... I'm doing good, man. I'm so excited because I ordered a like 100% custom woodworked from scratch, built from scratch, really nice fight stick that emulates like an American arcade panel from the 90s. It's just taken a long time and I'm very impatient, but I'm just very, very excited about it. Here, let me show you like the case of it. It's so fucking cool, man. The guy messaged me a couple days ago that he finished working on the case, and like, I can't fucking wait, dude. I seriously can't. He's like woodworking this shit from scratch. Like everything about it is completely made from scratch. I have to get Chrome open here. Wood gives me a wood. Oh, no. Look at it. See? He's got like the straight cut button layout. And there's the back side. This will have a detachable USB port. There will be 4 extra buttons on the back for like L3, R3, all the additional buttons. And then start select up here, joystick here, buttons there. Like the whole thing is actually made from scratch. I didn't realize because I thought he just had like pre-made cases that he was buying from somewhere. But no, he hit me up. He's like, yeah, I finished your case today. And he sent me this. I was like, what the fuck? He's actually like fashioning this shit in his garage. It's crazy. Hey, what's up, Siren? All those hoes. Yeah, he's got the holes like marked first before he actually punches them, I guess. And he also threads them. Like some of them have the screw threads. That way you can use the screw in button type, which is pretty cool. But yeah, he told me today that it's painted, but he didn't send me a picture of it. But yeah, he said that it's painted. The only thing he has left to do is the wiring. Threaded holes, right? Yep, absolutely revolutionary, dude. How have you been, Siren? You and Junkyard, I don't want to say long time no see, but it's been a little bit. It's been a little bit out here. Green herb. No crows on B. Oh, never mind. They're here. I've been great, man. Seriously, I've been good. Like, just focused on work, and you know, today I got about 6,000 steps in. Nice, sunny, super, super hot day. I mean, it was perfect for walking. I fasted most of the day, ate my one meal, and I'm chilling. I basically fast for 24 hours, eat one meal, and that's just kind of what I do. I've gotten used to it. I love it. Yeah, man. I'm just feeling very clear-headed and focused here lately. Isn't it better, Junkyard, when you get to anticipate eating all day instead of just like eating all throughout the, like, food is so much more exciting when you wait all day to eat it, you know? It really is. When I limit myself and wait until much later to eat, like, it just is so much more engaging, you know? Oh yeah, I forgot. You can see it's sticking out, the bright red against the background. Oh, this dude is definitely not dead. He was gonna grab my cankles. Boneless, skinless chicken, green bean. Oh, so good, dude. All you need is properly seasoned protein. Like, that's it. You're on that Skip Bayless, except his would be broccoli. You know who Skip Bayless is? He's like a big sports analyst. He literally eats nothing but boneless, skinless chicken breast, broccoli, and white rice every day of his life. Like 2 or 3 times a day. That's it. No deviation, ever. And he's done that since 2007. This guy. Like, he's insane. Actual psychopath shit. I miss rice, dude. I haven't had rice in so long, but I fucking love rice. There's nothing more that I love than, like, rinsing basmati rice until the water's crystal clear and then throwing it in a rice cooker. Ugh, it just makes it so fucking perfect. Fluffy and moist, and man, I miss it. But I can't have it because no carbs right now, or very, very low carb, so I can't just be eating rice like that. Probably the biggest detriment of carnivore, the biggest downside of it, is if you restrict or eliminate carbs for a super long time, when you reintroduce them, you like instantly gain all the way back, if not a little bit more, from all the carb restriction. That's one of the biggest problems with it. Is just gaining back that weight really quick, so it sucks. It's Mr. X getting dropped, right? No? It is, yes. It's a big boy. You've never done low carb. I will say, carbs make me very, very hungry all the time, so it's best for me to not eat them, but at the same time, I fucking love rice more than anything. Like, rice is one of my favorite foods ever, so it does suck not to be able to eat it. Oh, you piece of shit. There was a liquor here, but it's not here anymore. That default Scream SFX that they put in there. Isn't that the lady? Hey, what's up, Future? Oh shit. Whew, that could have been really bad. Yeah, I was gonna say there was a liquor here. It's gone now. No, it was outside. It was in this hallway here. What's up, dude? How have you been? Well, you kind of told me you've been kind of busy. Look how clear that model of Claire is. Like, you can actually get a really good look at her face in this version. On PC. Oh. Every time, dude. That save theme always hits. Yeah, man. It's not like a garbled mess of pixels like it is on PS1. Yeah, man, always good seeing your name around these parts, Future. Ooh, I love that. Do you have the silver? Oh, look at that. Look at that shiny silver radio you've got next to your name. I fucking love the silver so much, dude. Love that shit. Yeah, the PS3 version, which is the one that I play the most on here, her face is just like a garbled mess because of the polygons colliding, like you said. Yeah, dude, it is glistening right now. What have we got here? I think we already read this. Yeah, we did. The way he was leering at the, yeah. Okay, we read this. We got B rank on Leon, dude. B rank. Can you believe it? I think the last time I played this, I got fucking E. And I tried to play it off, but my pride was fucking hurt, dude. It was damaged. Welcome back, Siren. You know what one of my favorite meals always was, Junkyard? Flank steak, cut up into strips. Pour all the steak juice directly over the rice. Salt and pepper, a little bit of extra salt and pepper right over top of it, and then just dump all the steak strips right over top of it. So it basically makes like a... I mean, it's not like a stew, but like you pour all the steak juice in there, so it's like a broth that's over the rice. God, it's so fucking good. I love seeing people make progress on their health goals. I appreciate that, man. It's been a work in progress since June, really. June is when I really ramped up on it. Come about the water. But yeah, June is when I really stepped my shit up and started taking it seriously, like the high 10,000 steps a day type shit. Yeah, I like to fast. Like if I'm gonna go for a walk, I like to have not eaten anything that day when I do it. Because if you eat, then your body is more concerned about digestion than what you're actively doing. And so you can actually lose progress in terms of, you know, cardio and general weight loss when that happens. Okay, this one's dead. Blood pool. This one's dead too. Cool. Oh, Jesus. I forgot there's fucking 3 of them. Okay, well. Kids. Don't grow up to be like Uncle Stamp. He's a dumbass. Electron. Oh, wait. Blue card key for that? Or no? Hall. Electronic lock. Yeah, it's down here. Yeah, dude. I love just eating a fucking shit ton of protein. That's one of my favorite things. There's no protein in this world that I won't destroy. Unless it's like organ meat or some shit. Now that I can't mess with. I can't mess with like liver or heart or any of that bullshit, but you know, beef, steak, or no, beef, lamb, bison, chicken, duck, turkey, love it all. Police memorandum. Okay, and then they're talking about the safe that got moved to the 2236. Yeah. Yeah, something else that you can throw over a bunch of different dishes is duck fat. Look for duck fat at like Costco or whatever and throw it over top of a dish of like rice with something. Dude, it's so fucking good. You've not had red meat since 2015. That's crazy, dude. I fucking destroy red meat all the time. In fact, for a while I was doing a diet of nothing but ground beef and steak. Like that was 95% of my solid food diet. And that's the best I've ever felt, was when I was only eating that. What the fuck? Oh yeah, I shut this as Leon. forgot. I don't mess with pork too often, now that I will say. I very, very, very rarely eat pork. I just, you know what? I'm of the fairly popular opinion that pigs are fucking disgusting animals, and I probably don't want to be eating whatever they involve themselves in, shall I say. No pork on my fork, no pig when I dig, yeah. I'm not Jewish. I mean, it's not that it's a religious thing for me. I just genuinely, I don't love the taste of most pork. It has to be a very particular, like, I like some bacon, like Iberico and stuff, but that's super expensive. I don't know, man. It's just not really a meat that I'm super fond of. Like, you know, pulled pork is okay, but you know, I can get by just fine with like a roast beef instead, you know. I'd much prefer a roast, pot roast or whatever. Yeah, turkey bacon is a great alternative. I'm just not really a fan. Yeah, beef and chicken. That's all I need, dude. If there were only 2 proteins in the world and they were beef and chicken, I'm set. I got no issues. Yeah, I like tuna and salmon. You know, I'll fuck with tuna and salmon all the time. Yeah, you know what's weird though? Junkyard is like there's a lot of research to suggest that cholesterol is actually excellent for you, and that it's not the cause of heart issues, but arterial plaque is. And arterial plaque is caused by a very different thing than red meat. Like naturally occurring cholesterol in animal meats is actually very, very good for you. And arterial plaque, which is caused by like processed sugars and shit, is actually the cause of heart issues. Now, I'm not an expert. I'm just saying, like, recently there's been a lot of studies that suggest that. Oh yeah, HDL and LDL. Isn't LDL the good cholesterol? Oh yeah, that's the costume key, which we don't have, but... Yep, processed food. The number one thing, whether you go vegan or you go carnivore, is... LDL is considered the bad. Okay. Whether you go vegan or you go carnivore, it's cutting out the processed food that gives you the benefits and how you feel, mood regulation, ability to sleep, lack of snoring, all these benefits, they all come from cutting out processed bullshit. So it doesn't matter which side of the spectrum you go to. If you go vegan, that's cool. If you go carnivore, that's cool. It's this middle portion of bullshit processed stuff that you're getting rid of that gives you the benefits. You know, you can always supplement protein if you go vegan. You can always supplement antioxidants if you go carnivore, but it's very difficult to get what you need when you're eating fucking Oreos and Nabisco crackers and just stupid like canned cheese, but just any bullshit dry grocery food that you would find in America that's like not even real food. It's just some synthetically made horse shit that somebody like put a concoction of chemicals together and tried to make it as addictive as possible. I like, the only fish I really like is like, I like black cod. Black cod is really good. And then I like salmon and tuna, but that's really all I mess with. I don't mess with too many other meats. Or fish, I should say. But that's the beauty of rice, and that's why I miss rice so much, is because you can just put any protein over rice and you instantly have a delicious bowl, you know? Rice is just the ultimate space filler, just to add more volume and energy to your food. I don't know why I thought of this, but I think it'd be hilarious if you were a zombie streamer playing RE2 talking about the benefits of human protein. Yeah, for real. And it really depends on the brain of the person you're consuming. You know, was it a person who took care of themselves? Was it a person who read a lot? Was it a person who juggled? Because as you know, juggling increases gray matter in your brain. I'm sorry. Jesus, stop screaming. Oh, look at that Les Paul.
Still among the living. It looks like we're not gonna find your brother here after.
Yeah, I fucking love rice and potatoes, dude. Pasta, I can go, I can take it or leave it, but rice, ugh, need it. Need it. Chris's diary. I talked to the chief today once again, but he refused to listen to me. I know for certain that Umbrella conducted T-virus research in that mansion. Anyone infected turns into a zombie. But the entire mansion went up in that explosion along with any incriminating evidence. Since Umbrella employs so many people in town, no one is willing to talk about the incident. It looks like I'm running out of options. We've been receiving a lot of local reports about strange monsters appearing at random throughout the city. This must be the work of Umbrella. With the help of Jill and Barry, I finally obtained information vital to this case. Umbrella has begun research on the new G virus, a variation of the original T virus. Haven't they done enough damage already? We talked it over and have decided to fly to the main Umbrella HQ in Europe. I won't tell my sister about this trip because doing so could put her in danger.
There's no reason for us to stay any longer than necessary. Let's split up, look for any survivors, and get out of here.
Right.
One last thing. Here's a radio. Take it. That way we can keep in touch if anything happens.
Look at this Les Paul. Beautiful guitar back there. That's like a 59 reissue or something. Who's playing that? Pasta is Life. It's so good, dude. And then I think the bow gun is in here or something. Yeah. One of the weirdest weapons that Claire gets. I really don't like it, but hey. It's there. He really is, yeah. He was so young and naive in this game. Turned into a complete grizzled veteran in 4. Federal Police Department Internal Investigation Report. Mr. Chris Redfield, Raccoon City Police Department STARS Division. As per your request, we've conducted our internal investigation and discovered the following information. 1. Regarding the G-Virus currently under development by Umbrella Inc. So far, it is unconfirmed that the G-Virus even exists. We're continuing with our investigation. 2. Regarding Mr. Brian Irons. Mr. Irons has allegedly received a large sum of funds in bribes from Umbrella Inc. over the last 5 years. He was apparently involved in the cover-up of the Mansion Lab case, along with several other incidents in which Umbrella appears to have direct involvement. Mr. Irons had been arrested under suspicion of on 2 separate counts during his years as a university student. He underwent psychiatric evaluation as a result of the charges, but was released due to circumstantial evidence, as well as his phenomenal academic standing. Oh, Jesus. As such, extreme caution is advised when dealing with him. Jack Hamilton, Section Chief, Internal Investigations, U.S. Federal Police Department. Yeah, for real. He would say some shit like that. Man, I actually do need to play the remake again soon. That game is so good, but unfortunately I'm playing a patched version. I need to go back to the completely unpatched version. I think I am officially effed because I shouldn't have come down here, but... actually no, I'm alright because I have this. Okay, that works. I'll take that. I'll take that all day. Only had to use 2. Cleared him out. I can somehow run through the flames without getting hurt, despite the fact she's wearing booty shorts. I'll take it. Dude, can you imagine if she didn't have like the compression shorts underneath that? And it was literally just her ass cheeks hanging out. I wonder if they actually wanted to do that first time around. That'd be insane. That'd be the most Japan thing ever. She is a biker. I think they intentionally designed her that way. Oh, for sure. Yeah, they did. But like, I feel like it was a last second decision, or maybe the US port, to put those compression shorts on her, because if she was just wearing the denim shorts, dude, her ass cheeks would literally be hanging out. Look how high up they are. So I wonder if that was a last second decision to like make the game more marketable. I could see that. Fuck. RE4 remaster Rob Pattinson. Elsa was wearing a full body bike suit. Yeah. Like a jumpsuit type thing, kind of. I guess would be the way to describe it. We need the crank. I'm just gonna go save really quick and go to the item box on the first floor so I can make some space for this, because I don't want to waste a heal for no reason. I think I'm still hanging on to ink ribbons, am I not? No, okay. But I do just need to go to the first floor anyway. Yeah, like the alternate outfit, when you use the special costume key, it's like she has a jacket and jeans and biker boots and everything, so. But yeah. No, I'm just saying, like, it would just be insane if she didn't have those on, because, like, damn. I wonder if people would complain if they released it. Look how short they would be without them, dude. It's like denim underwear she'd be wearing. I mean, it wasn't until a few years later that Japan became known for, like, Dead or Alive beach volleyball and shit. That was like 2001 to 2, I would say, is when they really started to lean into that, you know? Like that was just a heavy part of their, you know, 5th or 6th gen console marketing, was just jiggle physics and Kayane and fucking Hitomi and a few other Dead or Alive characters. Kasumi. Bubes, yeah. Bubes. Still remember those commercials, all the kids with pillows in their laps? Which commercials? Shibuya K style from the 90s. Yeah, it's funny how... Oh yeah, DOA Beach Volleyball. It's funny how Japanese the first game is too, because like Barry, you just find out at the end, like you're about to corner Wesker. You've exposed his scheme. You found out that he's on the research team, you know? And he threatens Barry's wife and kid. And rather than be concerned about that, Barry's more concerned about the fact that Stars might potentially lose face if they don't handle this correctly. So he comes back and like betrays Wesker, even though it might mean the death of his wife and kid. It's like, geez, man, that's so like, I don't know. To me, that just screams very Japanese. That he would place honor in the team over his own family. Oh yeah, I need to get that item out of the library. The library. I have not played either of the Revelations games, so unfortunately I don't know what you're talking about. Commitment to the company. Yeah, it's a very salaryman thing to do. That's what I'm saying, dude. He's like, you know what? My wife and kid may very well die because of what I just did, but Stars, under no circumstances can they lose face. I'm like, what the fuck? Barry, I don't think that's the right call, bud. I really don't. But you do you. Okay, we need 3 of these. They go in the chief's office. I haven't used any of the keys. feel like one of the diamond keys gets used down here, so let's go this way. And our ponytail was going nuts. The only thing I know about Revelations 1 or 2 is that you do primarily play as Barry in one of those two, and that there's a girl with like supernatural powers, a la like Alessa or whatever. You know? Oh, Jesus. You know what, dude? There's so fucking many. I had to do it. My God, do you think they put enough in here? I mean, I have a red. I can mix with this anyway, but damn. Oh yeah, by the way, Future, did you see that DSP kind of ruined his redemption arc already? Like, who's surprised, but... he got Craig from the Side Scrollers podcast on his stream and basically had a complete man-child tantrum about it. So... welp. Like, he just had this really childish argument about semantics, and he wanted the guy to apologize, which he did. The guy even apologized, but that wasn't good enough for Phil. Phil needed him to apologize for a very specific reason, and to say on camera that DSP was right about everything. Like, he needed that as a qualifier, or the apology didn't count or something. It was very bizarre. Very bizarre. I don't know what... Yeah, he rage quit his own interview. Like, the guy Craig got fed up with him, like, painting him as a villain. And he told Phil, like, you know, you've attacked my character. And I mean this with... He's like, I mean this with all due respect, Phil. Go fuck yourself. And Phil just goes, ha, 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 ha. Like that. He does that weird laugh. Oh, my God. Like, what are you doing, man? You had every opportunity to redeem yourself. And why are you... Ugh, I don't even know. He really is an enigma. Phil just... He really just... I know. And Phil was like trying to bait him into saying that too. He's like, so you're saying, Craig, let me get this clear. You would still have me on your show. And Craig goes, sure. Yeah, if you just want to come on and play games, yeah, sure, I'd have you. And he goes, I'm not interested, go fuck yourself. And then he clicks the disconnect and he sits back all proud and shit like he did something. It's like, dude, you made yourself look like a fucking child. You didn't do anything. You didn't make yourself look good, but of course, like, the drama farmers loved it. They're like, oh, got him. It's like, what? No, Phil, like, I even felt compelled to comment on that video. I'm like, Phil, you have to be better than this if you actually want to redeem yourself, dude. Like, Craig really came out of that looking like the better man, because even after all their petty squabble bullshit, he was still willing to have him back on, and that says a lot about somebody. It really does. Oh my God. I just gotta leave, dude. Like, the fact that you talked to him the way that you did and he was just willing to brush it off because you're two grown men, I think that says a lot about somebody. So the fact that Craig was still willing at the end of the call to have him on, like, DSP should have said, you know what, Craig, let's do it. He's like, I'm sorry he could have easily said, you know what, Craig, I'm sorry things got heated today. I shouldn't have, painted your character that way. Let's put all this behind us. Let's both move on, and I will come on your show. If that happened, dude, he would be totally fine. But instead, he just can't help himself. He simply cannot help himself. Oh, all the zombies are gone. Magic. 2236. Piece of shit. Well, I don't want to use this because I'm fine anyway, but what's in here? Oh, acid rounds. Damn it. And a map as well, I believe. Shit, man. There's so much good stuff I need out of here, but I can't take it because I don't have any space. Yeah, like he wanted to, he was more concerned about getting a gotcha moment on Craig and like exposing him than he was like Like, come on, man. Phil, I sent you an email because I genuinely wanted to interview you. Like, you have got to be better than this, man. You will never, ever, ever stop these accusations of being stuck on level 1 if you continue to do things like this. This is exactly why people say you're stuck on level 1. This is why that term is even attributed to you, is because you just can't get yourself out of it. And you're still, like, even now, you're still doing it. I sent him an email, Junkyard. I would love to, but he hasn't responded to the email. He read the email, but he hasn't responded to it. He mentioned a lot of specifics from my email the other day. So I know he read it. He just hasn't responded yet. Okay, so I have 2 of the 3 things that I need for the chief's office. And look, I said this when I was talking to Future, and I still absolutely believe this. I want the best for Phil. I don't want him to revert back into his, I don't collaborate with anybody, fuck everybody else, I'm just going to sit here and do my own thing and hermit myself in my corner of the internet. I don't want him to go back to that. Seriously, I want him to start collaborating with people, but in order for him to do that, he's going to have to squash this with Craig. He cannot continue to keep this feud or beef or whatever it is going. And, like, rather than him learning his lesson from the obviously terrible reaction everybody had to it, he posted a video today that's like, Craig of the Side Scrollers podcast goes full mask off, or whatever. So he clearly thinks still that he's in the right and just continues digging the hole. Like, what are you doing, man? Gotta be better than this, Phil. Because if you dig too deep into this and you like don't let yourself get over the Craig bullshit, you're just gonna end up right back where you were. By the way, he has finally admitted that the Down from the Rafters WWE Champions account was in fact his. However, he is now alleging that he sold the account years ago, and that's why he couldn't provide proof on the Side Scrollers podcast that it was his, because he sold the account and it would have taken him some time to figure out how to get proof. Now, whether or not you believe that, I don't know, but my thing is, even if it wasn't in your possession, even if he did sell it, why did he continue to tell them that it wasn't his account? Even if he would have just come clean and said, yes, it is my account, I have a gambling problem, that would have done a lot for him. I think that would have completely turned things around for Phil if he just admitted it right then and there. If he had an honest moment and said, yes, it is my account, you know what, I can't continue to deny it, it is my account, I have a problem, and everybody there, that environment was set for them to say, you know what, we get it, it's a problem for a lot of people, but you have to get help, they would not have taken that opportunity to dunk on him. They weren't interested in doing that. They wanted to help him. So, I mean, like, what do you mean you want an apology from Craig, dude? You lied to them on their show, and you've doubled and tripled and quadrupled down for years. Like, you don't deserve an apology, DSP, for what you did. Where do you come off thinking you need an apology for what they did? And Craig did apologize. I don't get it, dude. It's just a mess. I don't get it. Did I just kill them for no reason? Is there like not even anything in this room, dude? That'd be so annoying, but that's what they asked. Oh, okay, cool. At least there was something. And then I needed to go back into that one room because there was the reception area, because there was the safe with the acid rounds and some more handgun bullets too. I just don't get it, man. It's like when he was talking to Keemstar, he seemed like he had his head screwed on straight. He was telling Keemstar, like, I apologize, like, I could have communicated with you in other ways. Like he seemed like he was genuinely apologizing. Like, why is he acting like that to Keemstar, but then not with Craig? Like, you know, offer Craig the same behavior and people would have respected you, man. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Well, that might be possible, Junkyard, for sure, because Keemstar has, like, you know, millions and millions and millions of subs. Like, he's a massive creator, so his influence just by that alone is like... Yeah, exactly, Future. That's what I'm thinking. Like, can you imagine if DSP did, like, a guest appearance on the Lolcow show? That shit would go massive. And he would probably, Keemstar would probably be willing to pay him like $10,000. Yeah, so in the documentary, that's what they talked about. Like, so he had been talking a bunch of shit online, which, you know what, we all do it. Dude, I will admit, I was a fucking menace. On Counter-Strike Source, I was a fucking menace. I would insult people. I would tell them they were terrible at the game. I would tell them they need to log the fuck off. I was a menace on that shit. We all do it, but he would insult the shit out of people, and then he would go to events where these people would be. Like, what? So he went to Evo West, where John Choi was and Mike Watson, and he had talked a bunch of shit about Mike Watson, so Mike Watson and his boys rolled up on him, and they're like, what the fuck is up now, bitch? What do you have to say now? And he apparently started crying and said that he drinks a lot and he's an alcoholic and this, that, and the other. Like, come on, man. If you're going to talk the shit, at least back it up in person. Yes, he literally started crying because Mike Watson and all of his boys rolled up on him and they were ready to fucking beat the shit out of him if it came down to that. Yes, he admitted to bawling in front of them, yes. This was at Evo West in like 2007 or something. In fairness to Phil, though, he has owned up to a lot of that. Like, he has genuinely owned up to and regrets, like, his behavior in the fighting game community. And he's been very clear about that, so I'm not going to hold that against him nearly as much because he has, like, over the years, he has, like, 100% admitted that he was a dipshit back then. And he'll tell anybody that he was. So, like, you know, I definitely have less strong feelings about that than I do about some of his other behavior, because at least with that, he's fully 100% owned up to it and tried to take accountability. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's like the duality of man, you know? It's like the duality of man. Because he's so willing to take accountability for some things and so unwilling to take accountability for others that equally require it, you know? Yeah, I mean, that's been his narrative for a while, Junkyard and Siren. That's been his narrative. Like, when he went on Side Scrollers, he kept saying, like, I've changed and this, that, and the other. But it's like, you haven't changed. Like, we can pull up clips from this year and you're still doing this shit. Like, you haven't changed at all. What are you talking about? I think it's the first floor that I need. Yeah, I think the diamond is down there. Like, it's one thing if, you know, people are like sending in clips and it's like, oh, this is an 8-year-old clip or this is a 9-year-old clip. Like his fucking Blip TV thing where he was playing the Dead Space 2 demo, and for some fucking reason he thought it would be funny to pretend to be a space Nazi, and he was pretending that like the necromorphs were Jewish people. I mean, for fuck's sake, dude, that clip was like 2010 and that was still some unacceptable shit even then. Like, I know edgy humor was in, but like, god damn, dude. Fucking that is not it. I would just laugh at the sheer absurdity of, like, just the fucking audacity, you know what I mean? That someone would think that that's a funny joke to tell. Like, what the fuck are you on about, bro? Oh, shit, I needed to go the other way, but... This is... Oh, club, okay. Yeah, and like, we're talking about a guy who in 2010 was like 28 or 29 years old, I think. Yeah, I think he was born in 82, so I think he was 28 then. Like, I'm 29. I'm a year older than he was when he made that joke, and like that would never be considered funny even in that era of YouTube. Oh, never mind. I actually had the right spot here. I'm pretty sure this is the heart key, though. We may not even need to go here yet. Okay, this is heart, and then what about the other one just goes back upstairs? Okay, so it's not either of these. So the diamond key has to be on the other side, where I'm gonna have to clear out some of these zombies. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. I gotta clear out some space. Like, yeah, people are always laughing at him and not with him in those ways. Like when he played Donkey Kong 64 and he just out of nowhere, as a like 39-year-old man when he did this playthrough, started singing a song called I Need Banana, Tasty Banana. Like, what? What? What is this, dude? What in the world is that? And then he tried to pretend that that never happened for like years and years for some reason. Like, you can't, Phil, it's in 4K. It definitely happened. Tried to retcon the banana song, and for that I will not forgive him. I'm just kidding. No, dude, Junkyard, people love who he is, apparently, because when I made that comment, when I was like, please, for the love of God, Phil, like, you have to be better than this shit about his conversation with Craig, like, people went in on me and like, oh, bro, these new detractors are so soft. Like, they're softer than baby shit, you know? Like, what are you talking about, dude? I want the dude to succeed. I'm not even a detractor. I want him to succeed. It's not about being soft. They just want drama. Yes, seriously. Please, okay. Dedge. I think I'm in the area now that needs it. Yeah. No, it's back here. Okay, spade. So it's not that one. Where is the last use of the diamond key, man? Oh, I think I know, actually. I think it's once I go through here, I go back. Oh my god, they're fucking at the perfect angle where it's like impossible to avoid them. Oh, never mind. I did it. Yeah, man, like when he was just getting really mad at video games, like things were so much simpler then. I wonder if he like yearns for that time when there was no drama about his real life and it was all just about like his behavior on video games. Things made so much more sense back then. And look, I've even said many times, like, I fully denounce all of the stuff that happened with, like, his social security number getting socially engineered and his credit reports getting leaked and his bank leak. Like, I denounced all that stuff. That's illegal. It's way too far. It is fucked up. It is very, very fucked up that happened. Oh, we read this one when we played Leon. In fact, even Kiwi Farms.
Get second-hand RTX 4000 series after the 5000 series drops.
Yep. $10. Let's go, baby. Appreciate that, Junkyard. That's all I need, dude. That scared me, dude. I haven't heard that sound in forever. I'm gonna go on eBay with my $10 dues and scoop me up a 4090. Let's go. But yeah, it's like, even on Kiwi Farms, you know, a platform that's known to like celebrate doxing and shit, even those guys were like, I don't know about this, man. Like, I saw a bunch of people on Kiwi Farms that were like, holy shit, dude, this is crazy. Like, this is actually too far. You bought a 4080 for your sister today? Oh, that's cool, dude. Damn, bro, do you need a new, are you accepting applications for new siblings? I'll gladly apply, dude. I want a 4080. That's a joke, by the way. But no, like, even, seriously, even Kiwi Farms, like, a bunch of people on there were like, holy shit, dude, this is too much. Like, this should not happen. This is insane. And when I saw that, I was like, dude, even Kiwi Farms is not behind this guy. That's how you know it's fucking bad. Piece of shit. When even they will not support what you're doing, you know it's fucked up. Man, isn't there... Am I just stupid? Don't answer that. Don't answer that, please. Secondhand from Facebook Marketplace using my wife's account. The thing is huge, too. Oh, the 4000 series is, like, gigantic. Most of the cards that I saw are 3 slots at a minimum. Like, the card that I really want is the Noctua 4080. That's the one that I would want, because my PC is already full of Noctua stuff anyway. Hey, what's up, Medicine? How you doing, man? You know what? Sometimes, Future, I wonder why I talk about it so much. I need the crank. Where the fuck is the crank? Yeah, 40s are crazy. I have a 3070 right now, and it's fairly slim, because it's basically a slimmed down PCB edition of the 2080 Ti, so... The thing is, though, to be honest with you, I don't play, like, bleeding edge games very often. I really don't. I think the most bleeding edge game I play is Resident Evil 4 Remake and Village. But in terms of, like, buying a brand new game, of course, Silent Hill 2 Remake I'll be playing, but I'm okay to play games like that on, like, medium to high settings. I don't need to have my shit on ultra, because when I'm streaming, it's not conducive to good streaming experience, so why would I do it? You put your shit on ultra, it's all choppy and, like, pixelated because there's too many particle effects going on, you know what I mean? Like, I'm more about optimizing for streaming. I don't really care if the shit's on fucking maxed out ultra 2 inches from my face, but... So a 3070 has been more than enough for me to stream whatever I want to stream with no issues. Would I like to upgrade? Sure, but it would be more for, like, vanity purposes than anything real. Because you know, gaming for me is this. It is sitting in this box and sharing it with people. Gaming is not sitting on a Friday night and playing a game solo. You know, it's just not what I do. Unless it's Street Fighter, that's just not what I do. So. Send a picture. Oh, is it in the Discord? Oh no, I see you DM'd it. Holy shit, dude. A Zotac. I actually really like Zotacs, I'm not gonna lie. I used to have a Zotac 1070 and that bitch lasted me like 5 years. It was so awesome. I loved it. Look at this. Holy shit. That's gotta be a 3 slot. But no, I really like Zotac cards for real. It is, yeah, I can see the 3. Behind my camera, you can see the 3 right here. Yep. 3 screws to get that bitch in. Damn. At least you know they didn't fucking skimp out on the cooling. Damn. Oh, I will, Future, for sure. It's gonna be all black, dude. Black buttons, black stick, dark artwork. The whole case is gonna be painted. I asked him to make it a deep black. So he said he was gonna use, like, he sent me a couple photos. There was, like, a couple of paints that he bought, and I just told him, I was like, dude, whatever is the darker black, I'll take it. So it is going to be fucking totally blacked out, like, everywhere. It's going to be awesome. Because that's just what I do. You know, the Batmobile shit, you know what I'm saying? Okay, so I need the club and the spade key really bad, but did I just choose not to discard the diamond key or something? I just can't fucking remember where I use it. Not a speck of dust I could find in the heatsink fins? Yeah. Damn. Alright, I think I've basically killed every single zombie on this floor now. Oh yeah, isn't the other ruby in here as well? But I don't have anything to light this with. I forget how I do this as Claire. Maybe I just don't. I have one of the 2 rubies, but I need the other one. Or red jewels. It is a Brook PS2 to USB adapter. BROOK. You can use it for PS3 as well. I use it for PS3. Whenever I play like Metal Gear Solid on PS3, I love to use that. Because what's cool is it actually translates the pressure sensitivity as well. The pressure sensitivity is still in the HD collection. So you can actually play it with all that intended shit. Did I upgrade? Yes, I upgraded the firmware. Yep. Super easy on PC. So, shoutouts to Brooke. Shoutouts to Brooke. No, it did not lose. I mean, anybody that's saying that is not accurate. Like, it has pressure sensitivity 100%, because when I play the Metal Gear Solid games, it has it. Lightly press square to, like, ready the weapon. Press it hard to fire the weapon. It works, dude. Anyone saying otherwise is a goddamn moron. Probably, yeah. Dude, where in the fuck do I use this other diamond key? Mr. Ass is still in here? Maybe. No, he ain't in here anymore. Oh, yeah, that's fucking covered now. I can't even get back there. I also used this when I played Ico and Shadow of the Colossus on PS3. I like the DualShock 3 a lot, but I really don't like the L2 and R2 triggers on it. That's like my least favorite part. So when I'm playing PS2 games, I would always prefer to just use the damn adapter. Dude, where in the fuck? Oh yeah, I needed to be back here anyway because... Oh, never mind. I already cleared all this out. How am I this lost in a game I've played this many times? It doesn't even make sense. Did I miss a key in one of these rooms or something? I mean, the heart key or the diamond key was in here. Yeah, this is where I killed the 2 lickers. And we got ammo out of here, but that's it. No key. Leon just straight up has a lighter, so he's good on that, but like... Oh yeah, we can unlock those, like, the small key things with this. We don't have to get small keys like Leon. We can unlock all the desk drawers and shit. Forgot about that. One of them is right over here, so let's do it. Can't leave, can you? Oh, no, you can. No, I have not seen, what's it called? Alien Romulus? I have not seen that. Is it any good? Well, first and foremost, who's directing it? Because if it ain't James Cameron or Ridley Scott, probably not interested. Too dangerous to go back outside. Oh, never heard of him. Oh, he did the Evil Dead remake. Well, that was actually pretty good. The 2013 Evil Dead remake, I genuinely liked that quite a bit, so. I didn't see the more recent one, but the 2013 one was good. At least I thought. I don't have this yet either. I think I need to get into that room where Marvin was on Leon's playthrough. I've heard good things about this one. It's just not out here yet. Yeah. How does that usually work? Does it come out like a long time after it comes out in America, or is it usually around the same time, just like a few weeks difference? And do they usually dub it, or do they just have subtitles? Because I would imagine if they do a full Japanese dub, it would probably take a lot longer to come out. Depends on the distributor, yeah. When you go to the theater, do they have like a screening for one version and a My god, this whole time, dude. I even said that earlier. I said that it was here. Okay, there's bowgun bolts. Usually it's subbed. Yeah. Lighter. Oh, plastic bomb. Okay, okay. All I need now to destroy the wall being blocked by the helicopter is a detonator. Fuck. Damn, those sounds are cool. Like reloading the bolts. Easy. Shit. I still don't. Oh, wait. There we go. Detonator. Let's go. Bomb and det. Nice. Last movie you saw was The Flash. You saw Barbie. That wasn't that a weird fucking time? Like, what a combination of movies. Barbie and Oppenheimer. Like, what the shit? What a weird combination of two movies to be coming out at the exact same time. Couldn't be more opposite. Oh yeah, yeah, for obvious reasons. I was gonna say why, and then I immediately was like, oh well, no shit. Gee, I wonder why. Well, why would that be? I fail to see anything even remotely controversial about that movie being released over there. Even remotely. Not one thing. Yes, 0. Zilch, nada. No. Nay. The DSP clip. Hey, what's up, Malum? How you doing, man? Just chilling on a Friday night. You know how it is. Getting freaky on a Friday night. What happened to that game, by the way? You guys remember Friday Night Funkin'? It came out, it exploded, and then it just like disappeared as quick as it became a thing. I wonder if they're actually still going to put the full game out. Yep, J. Robert Oppenheimer goes live on twitch.tv to say, I don't know what happened. The two cities, look, I did everything right. I did nothing wrong. You know, it was reviewed by my military advisor. He said I did everything correct. How those two explosions happened, I have no idea. Now we have the chief's office, which I'm gonna need to get an item box to get the two animal things. This guy's a fucking freak, actually.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I thought you were another one of those zombies.
Yeah, my god.
Are you Chief Irons?
Yes, that's me.
So we're having such a naughty chat right now.
Bother telling me. It makes no difference.
This chat would make 4chan users blush.
Just like all the others. That's the mayor's daughter. I was told to look after her, but I failed miserably. Just look at her. She was a true beauty. Her skin nothing short of perfection. But it will soon putrefy, and she will turn into a zombie within the hour, like all the others.
There must be some way to stop it.
In a manner of speaking, there is. Either by putting a bullet through her brain,
For real,
or
future.
by decapitating her completely. And to think that taxidermy used to be my hobby. But no longer. Please. I'd really like to be alone now.
No.
Please. I'd really like to be alone now.
Yeah, not my problem. He did everything correct. He did nothing wrong. I love that, you know, it's just the absurdity of it again, like I was talking about with Phil. It's like, how do you absolve yourself of all guilt? Not only did you do nothing wrong, but simultaneously, while doing absolutely nothing wrong, you also did everything correct. Like, what? That's literally something a child would tell their parent to avoid getting in trouble. Did nothing wrong and everything correct. What the fuck, dude? No, you did not. Chief Secretary's Diary B, June 8th. As I was straightening up the chief's room, he burst through his door with a furious look on his face. It's only been 2 months since I've started working here, but that's the second time I've seen him like this. The last time was when I bumped into that statue, only this time he looked even more agitated than ever. I seriously thought for a moment that he was going to hurt me. June 15th. I finally discovered what the chief has been hiding all along. If he finds out that I know, my life will be in serious danger. It's getting late already. I'm just going to have to take this one day at a time. And that's it.
Wait. Let me go. Easy, easy there. I'm not a zombie. You're safe now. My name's Claire.
They made Sherry a little bit less annoying in the remake.
They both work at the Umbrella Chemical Plant, near the city limits.
The chemical plant? Then what are you doing here?
My mom called and told me to go to the police station because it was too dangerous to stay at home.
From the look of things, I'd say she was probably right. But it's dangerous here as well. You'd better come with me.
But there's something out there. I don't know what it is, but I saw it. Much larger than any of those zombies. And it's coming after me.
What was that?
That's what I was telling you about. It's here.
Sherry, wait.
This sound is in Silent Hill 1. That boom. I'm pretty sure that's in the clock tower, or the lighthouse of the Silent Hill 1. A lot of this game and that share a lot of similar sound effects. I guarantee they pulled from the same, like, public libraries. Yes, giving her that escape scenario definitely did. Because in this game, she just whines and complains and chases after Claire, and you have to save her over and over and over again. In that game, she actually has a little bit more, like, substance to her character, you know? I keep thinking Claire's ponytail's Birkin in the background. Yeah, just whipping around. Okay. So this is the heart key. Okay. And then this should give us the last animal stone statue that we need. Sherry gets Claire a key and grenade rounds all by... Yeah, but that's like all she does to help in this game. Alright, so we already have the serpent and the eagle. I'm pretty sure we just need one more. Chief's Diary, September 23rd. It's all over. Those imbeciles from Umbrella have finally done it. Despite all their promises, they've ruined my town. Soon the streets will be infested with zombies. I'm beginning to think that I may even be infected myself. I'll kill everyone in town if this turns out to be true. September 24th. I was successful in spreading confusion among the police as planned. I've made sure that no one from the outside will come to help. With the delays in police actions, no one will have the chance to escape the city alive. I've seen to it personally that all escape routes from inside the precinct have been cut off as well. There are several survivors still attempting to escape through the lower levels, but I'll make sure no one gets out. 26th. I've had a change of heart about the remaining survivors in the precinct. I've decided to hunt them down myself. I shot Ed in the back through the heart less than an hour ago. I watched him writhe in pain upon the floor in a pool of his own blood. The expression on his face was positively exquisite. He died with his eyes wide open, staring up at me. It was beautiful. I wonder if the mayor's daughter is still alive. I let her escape so I could enjoy hunting her down later. I'm going to enjoy my new trophy. Yes, frozen forever in the pose I choose to give her. Personally, I don't think he's done anything wrong. I think he's just a quirky little guy. I don't see a problem with anything he said. He did everything correct, you know, as far as what he felt like was correct. Who can blame him? Yeah, for real. What a clown this guy is. Yeah, I have the serpent and eagle stones, so we just need the jaguar, I believe. Isn't he already dead at this point? Like he got attacked by Birkin just then? Alright, now we know where to take the heart key, finally. I don't know, dude. You need to ask the lore fiends this question, not me. I am definitely not a Resident Evil lore fiend. I'm a Silent Hill lore fiend. But Resident Evil, I have very surface level knowledge of like the intricacies of the story. Yeah, it's funny because most of my chat is more obsessed with Resident Evil than Silent Hill, which I love because that's a world that I'm not nearly as familiar with, but... Oh, no. Yeah, meanwhile, Silent Hill, I'm like a lifelong obsessive, know way too much about it. In fact, need to be told to shut up about it quite frequently. Me and Future, I think, are both like that. Maybe he doesn't have to be told to shut up, though, because he's not nearly as annoying as me about it. Teehee. I just love yapping about it, dude. There's something so fun, endlessly fun, about yapping about Silent Hill. I don't know what it is. It just is, you know? I don't think Leon ever gets the heart key, does he? No, he does. I'm pretty sure. Get me a mic and a drink and we can talk about it till the end of the year. Yeah, for real, man. We were going to talk about it for a while, mainly the remake, but we ended up getting sidetracked with a bunch of other topics, which I thoroughly enjoyed. I know you said you did as well. I thoroughly enjoyed that conversation. You feast on Silent Hillshire Farms for breakfast? Absolutely, dude. Never-ending content sandwich. Let's go. What do we got? Liquors, dogs. Oh, nothing. Well, I'll take nothing. Why does Leon get fucked with this? So it's up, up, down, down, up. Yes, absolutely, dude. You don't have to ask me. I'm down. It ain't me. I'm down. What is this? Police B1 map. And I think I already had an individual red, but I'll go ahead and combine this. Insane menuing. My insane pace. And I left both the hip pouch and the machine gun for Claire, so she can take both. But I don't have the card reader. I think you get the card reader from the morgue, don't you? Oh, you need the club key for that. What the fuck ever, then. Yeah, no, for sure. It was more brutal in this version. Oh, is that the red right there? God, mother, whatever. Oh, yeah. They fucking pincer grip my ass. Go down. Just gonna make my new Twitter bio my ass. And nobody can tell me anything differently. A rare out-of-print George of the Jungle Blu-ray? Dude, you're fucking balling here lately, dude. 4080s and George of the Jungle Blu-rays? The live-action Brendan Fraser one? About irons and his violent tendencies. See, that, I don't know. I need to get into... See, I need to get more into the Resident Evil, like, side content type stuff, because I know nothing about that type of shit.
Sherry,
I wish I knew more, but I don't.
Everywhere for you. I was so worried. We've got to go now, honey, okay? If we stay here, that monster will find us. Let's go.
No, I won't.
What's the matter? Don't you trust me?
It's not that, Claire. It's because of my daddy. He's over there. I heard him call my name. Daddy must have been attacked by the monsters. I have to help him.
Sherry, don't be a dumbass. Don't get yourself killed.
Wait, Sherry. Don't go alone. Sherry! Sherry!
They made Sherry a tank, though. In case you take a bunch of hits and she gets a free first aid spray, so. It's the same area you play as Ada in, though. Dogs running around, I believe. Oh no, just zombies. I'm gonna okay. That'll work. A lot of manhwa that has additional supportive story for the RE events, but none of it is canon. Some of it's very plausible, while some of it is fan lore. Ah, okay. Yeah, because a lot of people don't know Silent Hill actually got some graphic novels as well. They were put out by Dark Horse, I believe. Although they were pretty cringy. Like, even more attempts to just be cheapo Silent Hill 2 ripoffs. Like, but yeah. I wouldn't consider those canon, really. Those are just fun little things to read if you're bored, but they're certainly not anything official. I wouldn't consider them, at least. Listen, if it doesn't have Imamura, Hiroyuki Iwaku, Akihiko, or no, that was Akihiko Imamura, Hiroyuki Iwaku, or Sato Ito, if those four aren't involved, it's not real as far as I'm concerned, so. I don't consider anything written by Tom Waltz or Devin Shitsky or, I'm sorry, that was mean, Devin Shatsky or Tom Hewlett to be legit, so you can miss me with all that. How ironic that a guy who shat all over Silent Hill would be named Devin Shatsky, though. It literally could not be a more perfect name for a guy like that. Shat all over it. You know, I actually understand what he was trying to say with that. He was trying to say that he cares more than anyone else about it, but it did come off like he was trying to compete with people and say that because he cares more than us, you know, what he says and does is more valid. That's what it came off as. It was just such a horrible way to phrase that. Like, you could have just said, you know, I care about this a lot, and I'm going to do everything in my power to make sure that, you know, this is loyal to the canon and to make sure that this is a story that people will respect. And like, you didn't have to go super hyperbolic about it and say, no one cares about it more than me. Like, buddy, just stop. You see, if he were saying that and simultaneously releasing good games, I would believe him, but that's not happening. So like, it doesn't it doesn't work, dude. Yeah, like, you can't just say it. It's like, you have to... The thing is, I get so tired of game devs, like... I hate so much when game devs, like, take swipes at the fans before the game comes out. Like, dude, prove us wrong, or prove the people complaining wrong with the quality of the game. Don't prove it wrong by having a Twitter spat back and forth. That just screams immaturity, you know?
Okay? Did you find your dad?
Yes, I'm okay. But I couldn't find him. But I did find something else for you. Here. Here's another.
Thanks, sweetie. Now, why don't you come over here? I want you to stay with me.
You can't jump that high.
Claire, I can't reach the ventilation hole anymore. But don't worry, I'll find another way. I can take care of myself.
Wait, Sherry, come back. Sherry! Sherry!
Do you read me, Claire? We now have access to the back of the parking lot.
Got it.
Kid's got an arm, for real. Through a couple of heaters.
I'm on my way.
I don't care how much Konami flexed above him. He kept selling Silent Hill trash like it was respectable, and he put his perspective on some creative changes. Yeah, and, you know, like I'm talking about, like with the whole Twitter spat thing, like, you know, the way to prove that you know what you're doing as a game dev is to release a good product, okay? And now we have like this growing trend of like the developers seeing people's complaints about like trailers and stuff and just starting to get into one-on-one arguments with individual people, like, oh, you don't know what you're talking about, I'm working so hard on this right now. Like, dude, what is this achieving? It's not achieving anything. You're just making yourself look like you can't handle criticism. And if you can't handle criticism, you're in the wrong industry, my friend. Like, prove people wrong with a good product. Don't prove them wrong by trying to win an argument on social media. It's just not how it should go, dude. And that's what Tom unfortunately got himself involved in a lot, is he made a lot of stupid comments. And I bet if you were to ask him now, he really regrets them. But going onto his personal blog and saying, I don't care what anybody has to say about Book of Memories, whether it sells 1 copy or 1,000,000 copies, I get paid the same, so I don't care what your opinions are. Like, why was that a necessary comment? Why would you say something like that? As someone who is a public figure and in charge of Silent Hill, why would you say that? God, he made himself look so bad on so many occasions by saying dumb shit like that. He used his personal blog to vent about people that had valid criticism. You know, like Twin Perfect said, he just he basically said that everybody's complaints was just griping and that it wasn't legitimate. Like, what? Who are you to determine whether or not the criticism's legit? Nobody I'm gonna fucking listen to. Like when he cast fucking me McG as Mary and Maria, or as she said, Marie. She's such a Silent Hill fan. And I realize this is like super old drama shit, but it's just hilarious to me the way it all went down. It's like comedy of errors type stuff, you know? Murphy's Law or whatever, Moore's Law, whatever it is, you know, everything that can go wrong will go wrong. Whatever law that is, it happened. I'm taking both because I took neither as Leon. So I'm taking both. Give me that shit. Huge. We are stacked. Anyways, yeah, it was not a good look. It made him look terrible. And he frequently used his blog to vent about the criticism that he got. Like, anyways, when he cast Mary Elizabeth McGlynn, a lot of people are like, dude, her voice is way too deep. Like, she can't do this. And he goes on his blog post and says, you know, there's been a lot of fan griping about my choice to do this. You know, however, I feel that this is perfect casting. It's like, of course you do. You made the decision. You're on the hook for the decision. Of course you feel it's perfect casting. What a tool thing to say. For a number of reasons, he even said. Even if the criticism was unfounded, even if the product was good, it would speak for itself. Don't use your blog forum as a personal message board to air grievances about people on the internet because you used to be one of them, yeah. And then the ultimate disrespect of him, like, trying to write a new script to replace the original Silent Hill 2 script. Are you fucking kidding me? Now, is it highly likely that Konami tried to make him do that and he didn't want to do it on his own? Absolutely. In fact, I wouldn't put it past Konami at all to try to ask him to do that, because for some reason they just had this never-ending grudge against Team Silent. But, and, you know, it seems to be better now that they've hired, you know, Ito and Yamaoka and stuff, but, you know, it's just insane, that shit. It really is. To try to rewrite a script for a game that is arguably perfectly written in so many ways. Exactly, like he's allowed to get snarky. He's one of the main reasons why it is so good, so I'll let him get snarky all he wants because he's got the reputation and the resume to back it the fuck up. But Tom hasn't had none of that, and he was just continually going in on people because he got triggered. He got triggered that people didn't like automatically declare him the new master of Silent Hill. Damn, dude. Oh, that dog had that on him? And then Benjamin, he's gone. Dude, did you see that fucking, look at my Discord and look at that fucking interaction that happened between Ito and a fucking dipshit racist fan. I'm not even gonna use the words that fan used, but like, all because Ito didn't agree with him that when you first run into Pyramid Head in the apartments and you do the closet cutscene, because everybody assumes that Pyramid Head was raping those two, like, leg monsters, because Ito said, like, oh no, that wasn't supposed to be overtly sexual, it was just supposed to imply that something violent was happening. The dude got so triggered that it wasn't what his headcanon had made up that he called him a whole bunch of racist slurs. Like, what the fuck? And he just responded and said reported. Like, what the fucking shit, dude? The hell is your problem? Like, that's why Silent Hill fans have such a bad reputation right there. Because if a developer doesn't confirm your little headcanon, you burst into a racist tirade for no reason. Like, what the hell is wrong with you? Actual fucking goblin. Oh, okay. And then we already read this about the chess player. I think that's it on B scenario. Or at least that's clear. You know, it's like the whole, we've talked about it a million times on this channel, but it's like the whole Snow and Ash and Centralia thing. Anybody who has done the proper research will find out that Centralia is movie perpetuated bullshit. The Snow being Ash is movie perpetuated bullshit. And if you even take the time to play the first game, which a lot of Silent Hill fans do not, I've learned that a lot of Silent Hill fans don't even like the first game. They don't even like the third or fourth game or any of the others. They just have watched a video analysis of Silent Hill 2 and the first movie. That's all they've done. And they just refuse to say anything else, and that's just what they believe. And that's it. Yeah, because didn't it come out in Japan in 1994? Can you imagine going to a gallery with your favorite artist, you meet him and they correct your interpretation of their work and then you take a swing at them? Yeah, for real. The ultimate betrayal, dude. It felt like betrayal. Sorry, it's a little inside joke there. But yeah, I've learned that most modern day Silent Hill fans and like Reddit users that go on the Silent Hill subreddit and all, they care not at all about like anything related to Silent Hill. The only thing they want to do is argue with you about why you're wrong about certain things because they saw a TikTok that said otherwise. So they all their information from Silent Hill comes from TikTok and a video essay they saw about Silent Hill 2 from like Super Eye Patch Wolf or whatever the fuck. Just some random YouTuber. I'm not like throwing a stray. I'm not like firing a shot at that guy. I'm just saying like his video essay has a shit ton of views and I guarantee some people who watch that didn't even bother to play the game. Because they argue about the dumbest shit. I mean, they really do. Like, and the most hilarious one was the one I showed in my video, responding to Ito and saying it was Snow and it was Centralia and this, that, and the other. And then he got fucking so fed up, he just responded and was like, were you on the development team? And, you know, questioning them. And then the person responded was like, I just said that I thought it was that. God. Like, dude, do you realize how many people throw their bullshit theories at him every day? He does not need another one. It's like, chill out, dude. Yep. Well, it's not even your wife. It's like just forgetting that you've killed anybody. That's all it needs to be Silent Hill. Just forget that you've killed someone and you're good to go. You can now go there. Or that they died, not even that you killed them. Like, you know, Travis's parents, they died. Oh, wow. Josh died in Homecoming. Yes, just murder amnesia in general. It's just so played out, like, man, and it's partly the majority of the fans' fault for that because they're the ones who keep saying that the cult elements of the story are boring, but you can't just rinse repeat this whole murder amnesia shit. Like, the reason why 2 works is because... Oh, wait, there's another. The reason why 2 works is specifically because they go about it in a very non-cliche way. The pacing and the way that they handle the endings and all that is, like, very unique. Even though, you know, as Fuge said, a main character with amnesia is, like, the most stereotypical shit you'll ever see. if you handle it correctly and you approach it in a way that hasn't been approached before, then it can still work. And, you know, to just throw that away and just cheapen it and just turn every single game into like great value Silent Hill 2 is like, I don't know. It's been talked about ad nauseum on the internet, but that's obviously what they did. Some exec, some suit at Konami said, well, Silent Hill 2 sold really well and people seem to really like it. So how about we just make a ton of them in the same vein? It's not a recipe for an instant hit. It doesn't work that way, you know? I love how no one remembers Ascension, and nobody even talks about Ascension. That was just a thing that occurred, but no one gives a fuck about it. Like, it happened, but no one gives a shit. But it certainly happened. Donkey did a video about how every game is about a character with amnesia. There's a lot. There are a lot of fucking games about that. Oh, Spade, you piece of shit. Where's the last use of the club key then? Piece of shit, I wasted that. Okay, I will use the pistol on this one. Okay. Probably the two most cliche things ever are the "it was only a dream" ending, or "it was all a dream" ending, and the fucking main character with amnesia. Those two alone are probably like the most cliche things in all of video games, I would say. Okay, so it's through. Okay, yeah, I see. No, I'd be down. I love his videos. I also saw that one he made about like a weird, like, where he could see, I forget if it was someone on Craigslist or Facebook, but they just had a whole house that was like full of old video game memorabilia and shit. Full top to bottom. It was like an actual RE7 house in real life. Somebody linked me that on stream once and we watched it. Alright, last use of the club key, which should have the last metal that we need, or the last stone. Yup. There might be a liquor in here. It's okay, I've got acid. Oh, Mr. X comes in here. That's what happens. Well, I don't have a lighter, so how am I supposed to do this? I forget how I'm supposed to light this. Unless I just find the lighter somewhere as her. I think there was an area I didn't go to yet in the parking garage. Yeah, there almost has to be. Yeah, I didn't go into any of that second row of cells. I need to look down there for the spade key. No problem, future. It's always a bit weird switching between this and Remake as well, because Remake just has that massive staircase that gets you up to the second floor instead of this emergency ladder. Oh, I forgot about this fucking liquor up here. I'm not gonna bother killing him though, there's no need. At least not yet. Alright, let's go back to the basement and look for the spade key. Once I have the spade key, we have every single one because I've already got Heart Club and Diamond. Also, I want to make sure I didn't miss it in here. I don't think so. The keys are usually very obvious. I just forget where it is. We checked all the lockers. We got the bolt or the bow gun and the acid rounds. Okay, yeah, there's nothing else in here. So it definitely has to be in the basement. Yep. That one last row of cells I didn't go to, so I bet the fucking spade key is in there. Is it this one? No, that's the one I did go into. I didn't go into this one. Yeah, I can combine these. I'll just go ahead and take them. No spoilers on this one, though. Bowgun bolts. No spade key, huh? Something appears to have burst out from the inside. Yeah, just bowgun bolts. Well. Wait, if Leon went down there, can't I use this as well? Yeah, didn't Leon open that manhole or whatever? Maybe it's still closed. Yeah. Well, yeah, she wouldn't even need to go down there because that's where you use the plugs, the chest plugs. So where have I not been? That's the only door, and that's the spade door. So that's the only place I haven't been yet. I've been everywhere else. I have to get that cog, but I have to light the fire for that. I mean, I think there's a lighter in that room. I just have to find the spade key. I don't remember where it is. Aren't the keys in... No, I mean, they can't be in the same spot for the playthrough as Leon. Or Scenario A, I should say. But I know that's the last one I need. I thought it was in, like, the dark room. Like, at the very, very beginning of the game. Just check these a second time. Oh, no. I think I need the 2 red jewel. No. No, yeah, I think I need the 2 red jewels. I got one, but not the other. Let's see if I can go into that art room and use it. Yeah, I should be able to. I forget what the red jewel is used for on scenario B. I know you need 2 as Leon to get a key out of that thing, but I forget what you use it for as her. Yeah, let's upstairs. See, this is the problem with me only ever playing this every few months. I always fucking forget some of the small details that end up roadblocking me for a bit. Yeah, like, why do I need this red jewel on hers? I don't remember. For Leon, I used it here. But I needed 2 of them. Oh, God. Well. How? That went right the fuck over. Well, there's one. But I need the other. I don't know where to find that one. Well, this would be where the spade key is. Revives with 2 lights. So I've got to find the other red jewel. Maybe I already have it. No, I don't. Maybe it's in the chief's office. Let's check that. He has a lot of treasure-like shit in there. No, I need the lighter for that too, because the other one on Leon's was in the, Maybe there's a lighter in here. Hey, welcome back, Future. I'm trying to find a lighter, because there's 2 rooms where I need it in, but I can't fucking find it. Or matches or something. I can't remember if it's matches or a lighter as Claire, but Leon just had one, so he was able to use it wherever, but she does not just have one. I can put 2 of those 3 statues there, but I still need the 3rd one. And then pretty much we're like super close to the end, even as Claire. And the valve handle? I'll go ahead and put these in and see if this does anything. I pretty much had to have missed something. Maybe in the room that Marvin's body was in. I'll check back there and see if I missed something. one more. Oh yeah, there's a liquor here. I'll just wait until he's like right next to me. Whew. I was like, he's got to be like right up on me. And he was. Oh, okay. Totally forgot about that. And then we use the unicorn metal down there. I think I just figured it out. The missing piece, dude. The unlocking the secrets. Yep. And spade. No, heart key. No, it is spade key. It's different. The inscription said heart, but yeah, it's different for Claire because we already got the heart key early. So stupid. Me, not the game. Well, at least we cleared out like every zombie in the game. We pretty much did a fucking kill all run, so. That's gotta be the lighter. We need that for 2 rooms, so. Yep. Alright, we got it. We already read this. In Leon's. I'm just making sure I'm not missing any ammo or anything. Whatever, I'll take it. Copy machine. Okay. Finally. Okay, so we have our lighter. Now we can go to 2 places. This room to get the other jewel. And then the other one to get that cog. And then we're in good shape to go downstairs or behind the chief's office. Yep. Use that in the art room. They call it a virgin heart in this one. The other just said red jewel. And then it's like the interrogation rooms that I need to go to next, so the other side. That's the other spot I need the lighter for, but I'll use this first. Yeah, like every liquor and every zombie in the entire RPD is dead though, so that's a good thing. And I still have a lot of ammo left over, so. Oh yeah, item box right here. Well, no, there'll be one on the 2nd floor. I'll just go up there first. Love the door skipping, man. This would take so fucking long if I didn't have that. And there's the last one for the chief's office. Oh, it's, yeah, I forgot. These fucking scoundrels, they put it in 2 parts, of course. So that you have to go and do the last room first, but whatever. We can go do it. Absolute scoundrels, dude. It's alright though. We know exactly what needs to be done, and we're gonna go do it. No more confusion, and like I said, all the enemies are fucking dead, so don't have to worry about that. I just wanted to stretch it out. It's like the end of Harry Potter making the last movie 2 parts, or the end of fucking Twilight making the last movie 2 parts. Some of the worst CGI you'll ever see in your life, by the way. I don't know if you guys have ever seen the last Twilight movie. Breaking Dawn, the baby in that is the worst CGI you'll ever see in your life. It is so embarrassingly bad. Incredibly bad. Okay. Yeah. Well, it's like it was a real baby, but like they did the worst CGI to like make its eye colors try to match the vampire eye colors. It's fucking horrendous looking, dude. And then Mr. X, I believe, is gonna pop right out as soon as we do this, so. Gotta be careful. Yeah. I'm just gonna grab this shit. And just run right the fuck out. Okay. I just wanted to see how close he was gonna get. I just wanted to see, you know, I just wanted to know for my own sake. I just wanted to know what he was gonna try. Bitch. He actually pulls a fucking Jack Baker there. Alright. Now we officially have everything we need to put the RBD behind us permanent-like. So we're gonna go back to the 3rd floor, use the cog, probably get the other blue piece, and then we can get behind Chief Iron's office and get to the last part of Claire's B scenario finally. Curiosity got me fucked up. No, I went to the wrong fucking side, dude. I need to go to the library side. To the 3rd floor. Don't need the lighter, but I do need the cogwheel, so. See, I'm actually fine with not grabbing the machine gun or the hit pouch as Leon, because genuinely he doesn't need it. Like, scenario A is the easier one for sure in this game. So, I mean, taking it, yeah, it'll make your life even easier, but it's not even really necessary. I always save it for Claire. Her grenade launcher carries hard, though, in this. I don't think he even gets one, does he? Just pistol, shotgun, magnum. Finally. Yeah, there's the other blue piece. I can see it hanging there. Now she doesn't have to go down here. That's just to get us the whole piece. And now we can get behind his desk finally. Also, one of my favorite parts of the remake is Mr. X. I think they handled him really, really well. It's like a roaming enemy. They probably didn't have the technology to do that in this game. Like this. I mean, he shows up at very scripted parts. And all. But, like, it's only 2 or 3 times, whereas in the remake, he's just consistently chasing you fucking everywhere. Which is done, it's just handled way cooler. And it's much more, you know, intimidating, because you can't really escape him. Like, he is just always teleporting all over the place, and you hear his footsteps in the distance. Yeah, he was definitely a highlight, for sure. And his music, I always remember, like the music cue when he first appears, it does like that really deep, intense bass drop as if to tell you like everything you've fought up to this point is nothing compared to what you just ran into, you know? It was just a perfect way of conveying that message. Oh yeah, let's develop this film while we're here. Why, dude? This room has been clear for so long. I have like 2 different things of it, I think. Maybe even 3. Yeah, 2. Yeah, no way. Film B. Pictured in front of the Arcus Taylor. Regressed into a zombie within 2 hours. Subject repeatedly complained about severe agitation of the epidermis in addition to feelings of nausea. This happened up to the moment he lost consciousness. Picture by R. Lambert. C. Development code T103. Due to accelerated metabolism relative to the earlier 00 series, this subject possesses exemplary regenerative capabilities. PHX016 file data. We'll go ahead and save. Why not? I'll wait until we're at least on the 2nd floor. I just wanted to go ahead and get those ribbons out. Just for good measure. You know, just for good measure. I'm pretty sure she's the only zombie left on this entire floor, so why not? Dude, I don't even know how it happens. I need to look up how you enable turbo on this, but I just glanced down and I see that turbo gets enabled randomly, so it's got to be something I'm doing with the sticks or something. Because I know they usually have like input codes where you can enable turbo on certain buttons, and I always end up doing it on the shoulder buttons. Wish I could just disable that entirely, but Brooke is just going to do what Brooke is going to do. Alright, now before we go behind there, I will save. Save. Is that a new emote or have you had that for a while? Future, you gotta get some sub badges, man. Like some official ass sub badges, and I know what they should be. They should be owls. You've always had that? People forget how quiet Pyramid Head is as a stalker monster. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, after you get the Great Knife, he doesn't even have one. He just has a spear that he swings around.
Claire!
Sherry, you're okay.
I'm glad to see you're safe, Claire.
When you yoink his Great Knife. Yeah, dude, you gotta get the hooting owls. Mail to the Chief. We have lost the Mansion Lab facility due to the actions of the renegade operative Albert Wesker. Fortunately, his interference will have no lasting effects upon our continued virus research. Our only present concern is the presence of the remaining STARS members, Redfield, Valentine, Burton, Chambers, and Vickers. If it comes to light that the STARS have any evidence as to the activities of our research, dispose of them in such a manner that would appear to be purely accidental. Continue to monitor their progress and make certain their knowledge does not go public. Annette will continue to be your contact throughout this affair. You know what? We read all this. We read all this on Wednesday. It's the exact same Mail to the Chief document that Leon has.
Claire!
I'm going down.
Oh, absolutely, Malum, yeah.
Stay here and wait for me, okay?
And he appears at very set intervals throughout the game. Like, he's not just ever present chasing you everywhere. I think that would be a lot cheaper, you know? I love the way he only appears in very specific spots. Like the labyrinth in the apartment and stuff like that. He doesn't even really chase you in the apartment. You see him standing menacingly in the distance, and then the closet cutscene happens, and that's it. Like, that's the beginning and end of your interactions with him in the apartments. Oh yeah, don't we fight irons in here? Well, I'm fucking stacked. Stacked and ready for that to go down.
So you've made it this far. Not bad, girl. But I'm not letting anyone leave my town. Everyone's gonna die.
Calm down, Chief. What happened?
Shut up! You couldn't possibly understand what's happened. Those monsters from Umbrella have destroyed my beautiful town. How could they do that to me after everything I've done for them?
So it's true. You have been working with Umbrella. Then you must know about the G-Virus. What is it? Tell me!
If you must know, it's the agent that can turn humans into the ultimate bioweapons. Superior to the T-Virus in every way. Dr. William Birkin is the genius behind the project.
William Birkin?
I'm sure you've already seen his little girl running around here somewhere.
Ugh, Aquafina water tastes so fucking bad.
Isn't it?
We got a good deal on it, so we bought it, but it's fucking nasty.
The monster that's been tearing my precinct apart is yet another product of the G-Virus.
Yeah, for sure, Malum. I hope they don't go that route.
Umbrella must be trying to cover its tracks. But if I have to go, I'm going to take you with me.
He's not a creature that's mad at James. He's a manifestation of a literal delusion of his own creation, so he's not supposed to be ever present. He's not supposed to be ever present chasing you like a maniac with like an axe-wielding maniac, you know what I mean? I could almost swear that there was something in that room for me to at least pick up. Maybe not. Oh, yeah. The whole fucking torture chamber this dude had. Again, he did nothing wrong. He did everything correct. Huh. Not yet, no. Got him. I'm just gonna spam acid rounds at him. Oh, the music stopped. He's done. You're done, dude. The fuck out of here. I think I might have actually wasted the last two, unfortunately. Oh yeah, shit, I forgot. I think they already screwed up Pyramid Head based on the trailers. In Remake, they already introduced him via gradual reveal where he either walks slowly in or the camera pans over and he comes into focus, and he originally supposed to just suddenly appear out of thin air, yeah. Because doesn't he appear based on the state of mind that James is in? I mean, the Labyrinth is probably the most emotional he is throughout the whole course of the game, or like thinking constantly about death. I mean, it makes perfect sense that he would appear then. In the apartments too, when he's, you know, first realizing what's happening and all that, so I hope they do. I just hope they don't make him like just a continual mini boss where you're just fucking clanking your swords with him or clanking your, you know, getting into a gunfight with him. And I don't think they will. I think they'll respect it, but who knows? That's just me. Dude, imagine a katana battle with him. Bat chest.
Who developed the G virus is actually her father.
What's wrong, Claire?
It's nothing.
How did she not hear her say that?
We should be able to find someplace safe if we can just make it out of town.
But...
Don't worry, I'll protect you. I promise. But you have to make sure you don't leave my side.
Oh yeah, I remember that. God, that movie was fucking horrible. Making Vincent a love interest was like the dumbest thing they could have possibly done. It's especially weird seeing the guy that would go on to play Jon Snow being Vincent in that, Kit Harington. Very bizarre. Yeah, she has to be like right next to you, or she just cowers in fear for some reason. Yep, right. He owes his entire career to Silent Hill Revelations. Imagine how that must feel.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Claire? Run!
So oblivious.
Sherry!
Well, you hate to see it. Hopefully she'll be alright. Nice, and we already read this one. It's interesting how it's like the exact same room, just a very, very different angle. We can get in here with the lockpick. I have the lighter still, so we can light these. Lamps and shit down here. If I remember right on hers, there are zombies down here, though. Maybe not. Yep. I did remember right. Thought I heard one more. More rounds here. Grenade rounds, though. We have like 12 of these, too. I didn't see anything else. Oh, okay. What's the point of this room again? Maybe this is a path to get back later? I don't remember what the point of this is. Oh, was that bowgun bolts sitting right there? It looked like it was. Yeah. Damn, we have a ton of those too. Dude, I'm a real gamer. I need the shimmer shine to know where my stuff is, or I can't see it. Only real gamers desperately cling to shimmer shines. Oh. All right, I'll go ahead and get the bow gun back out. It's a good gun to, or it's a good weapon to have. I'll put this up because I shouldn't need this for a bit. I'll get some of these out. Yeah, that should get us covered. Oh, that's where I came in. I'm stupid. I need to ride the elevator down. Oh yeah, and check these lockers too. Yeah, but I'm trying to avoid using any first aid sprays. That really helped my rank as Leon. I was able to get a fucking B rank on him. Pretty sure that's the highest rank I've ever had on Leon.
What happened? You're bleeding.
I ran into this woman who is in trouble. Her name's Ada. Right after that, someone tried to kill me. Nearly succeeded, too. Ada went after the sniper, but I'm worried about her. You gotta find her before something happens.
But you've been shot.
I'll be okay. It's Ada I'm worried about.
What a guy. I think I need the valve handle, actually. I'm gonna put the lighter up and grab the valve handle, because I'm pretty sure I need it. For the same reason Leon needed it, to raise and lower that one bridge. I shouldn't need the lighter, and I should probably, yeah, let me have at least one heal. I should have tons of herbs in here. Yeah, at least one full mix, I would have figured. Alright. I don't know if she needs the eagle and the wolf medal, maybe. But considering Leon and Ada did that, I don't know. Yep, you do. And then this is... oh, flame rounds, okay. Shit, I already need more space. Well, here's what I'll do. I'll kill the spiders with this. Drop down here, you fuck. Damn. Fucking dropped his ass. What a dumb fuck. Damn, I forgot there were two more here though. Whatever. I made the space, that's all that matters. Let's get the grenade rounds in here.
Are you all right? What happened?
Get away from me. You just want my husband's G sample, don't you? But no one will take that away from me. No one.
Husband? Then you must be Annette.
Huh? How did you?
We don't have time for that. Sherry is lost somewhere in the sewer system. I have to find her.
What? I told her to go to the police building. Why is she here? Now Sherry and the G sample are both in danger.
What did she mean by that? Does Sherry have the G sample?
Oh yeah, I forgot the water is full on this. Oh, never mind. I'm just dumb. I think it's always like that. I just wasn't paying attention. Alright, so I already have a full mix. This is flame. I will take that because it'll stack. And then if I take the ink ribbon, I won't have any more space. So I'm just going to go ahead and use this. No item box here, unfortunately, so I just gotta move on. Yeah, and then the wolf metal here. And I can get into the lab now. I'm not going to bother raiding that again because we already did. So let's just head back. Use the valve handle on this part and then we can head back. I think this is the one Resident Evil game where you use a valve handle less or more than the crank. Every other game, it's always. Well, no, they didn't remove it. They just turned it into a really fucking dumb, like, move left and right and avoid the chomps, like, mini game. It's in there. It's just really dumbed down. Just hold A or D and you just survive. It's that easy. Yeah, and then it like eats the yellow pipe and you shoot it. When he makes a really snide quip, he's like, suck on that or something fucking really dumb like that. Trust me, it's something equally as dumb, if not exactly that. It's really stupid. Why this special camera angle if there's nothing even over here? I'm always confused by that. Oh yeah, like one of the very first mods I always download is to remove that shit. Like the RE4 remake especially is so fucking egregious with it. Every 2 seconds there's a massive yellow X painted on something that you need. So much hand holding.
Did your mom give you something called G-Virus? Either a vial or a test tube?
G-Virus? I've never heard of anything like that before.
Are you absolutely sure? If you give it to me, I'll hold on to it for safekeeping.
But I really don't have anything. It's the truth.
But why would her mom say something like that?
Wait, was she? Oh yeah, she was holding my hand. I forgot she does that. Although it's kind of busted because she's trying to hold my hand while I also have a pistol in that hand. The Last of Us or Capcom. You can blame The Last of Us for a lot of modern game tropes. Characters bantering while they, you know, do mild platforming and puzzle solving. That's a big Naughty Dog thing, not just Last of Us, but also Uncharted. The whole characters bantering while they move around the environment thing is so fucking played out, it's unbelievable. Oh, bitch. Get out of the fucking way, Sherry. Okay, I just wanted to make absolutely sure he was dead. Spark shot. This thing is so bad, dude. The spark shot is terrible. It even says that it's like specifically designed to be anti-BOW. Repel experimental animals, and it like is terrible against the G Birkin at the end. G4 or whatever. NPC gives solution to puzzle you have not had the chance of solving yet. Word to God. Is it God of War or Gears of War? But yes, I remember that shit too. Like if you don't figure it out within a certain period of time, the other character will be like, "Hey, what if you try to turn this so that these panels match up? Have you tried that yet?" You know, it's like they just subtly tell you like, "Look, dumbass, here's how you do it." Oh, no. But not wrong.
Sherry, wait here. I'm going to check it out by myself.
Okay, I'll wait here, but hurry back.
I should be done with the valve handle by now, so let's put this up as well, because it's a piece of shit. I'm gonna grab the lighter, go back and use it for that one, like, cannon. There's a bunch of rounds, first aid spray. I'm trying to do this playthrough with no first aid spray, because I'm sure you guys know, because you're more well-versed in Resident Evil than I. Look, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 first aid sprays sitting in here. And 5, actually. I'm trying to use none of these because it really badly affects your rank if you use them. Okay, we have all 3 types of grenade ammo. Pretty stacked on that. Let's put the acid up and the flame. Or no, I'll do grenade for right now and just hang on to flame for a bit. Then let's go use that lighter since I've already killed all the enemies anyway. I forget what this gives me, probably just ammo of some kind, but I just want to make sure I use it. This thing, you can use the lighter on this, and it lights something up that you can pick up. Dude, GPUs are out of fucking control right now. They're gonna be like 5 slot here pretty soon. I do need at least one like expansion slot because my capture card is connected to it, my Magewell card. And you know, people, you know, it's funny because like somebody DM'd me and was like, dude, why did you bother getting that card? Because like you never stream from console anyway. This is why. My camera is 100% always connected to a capture card, otherwise you guys would see nothing because it's a standalone like point and shoot Sony camera. I don't think it's technically a DSLR. It's the A6100. I don't know if that counts as a DSLR. I think it's like ASPC or whatever, but whatever, it doesn't matter. Point being, that's why. Because when I was using the Elgato capture cards, they gave me nothing but problems. Even when just trying to use my fucking camera, which is kind of essential if you're a streamer that likes to use a face cam all the time. Okay, let's get rid of this. Get the Ank ribbons out. Save. And there should be more. Yeah. I'm getting very close now. We're at the lab. Yeah, like the Noctua 4080 that I want, I think it genuinely is a 4 slot because the cooling system they put on that thing is fucking insane. It's 2 full-size 120mm Noctua fans on there. Oh shit, I see a map up there I need to grab. Man, those cards are expensive though. The Noctua 4080 is like $1,300. That's fucking expensive as shit. That's a big boy. Oh my god, no. Did you see she started her own podcast? She finally started her own podcast and it's called Talk to Damn, I actually got him. I'm in danger, but I got his ass. Doesn't he drop like weapon parts? Oh, acid rounds, I'll take that. Got him. Yep, it's a real thing. She released a trailer for it a couple days ago. And of course, SM7Bs and Sony headphones. The same, I mean, I'm wearing Bear Dynamics right now, but the same Sonys that I was wearing when the stream started. Because that's just like the de facto, you're starting a podcast, these are 2 things that you must get. Like, no deviations. SM7B, Sony. There will be no deviations. You're not allowed to have any. All the sluts fall in line with the same equipment? Damn. It's literally just a... I don't even know what it is at this point. I don't know if it's a consultancy thing where they're just telling everybody to buy the same shit, but like, guys, different equipment exists, I promise. You can try different things. You can try a different mic, you can try different headphones, but it's like, I mean, I'm sure Sony and Shure are very happy about this because, my god, they're making a lot of money off that shit, but it's just unnecessary, you know? Was I supposed to use this here? The thing that kills me is when people handhold it though. This mic is not at all designed for hand holding. It's super heavy and it's really easy to screw it onto a mount, but people just grab it like this. Connector and all, this XLR connector here, they just grab it. It's like, what are you doing? No, dude. It's not meant to be handheld like ever. It's a design that discourages hand holding actually. If you want to handhold it, get a handheld stage mic. Do it that way. Control panel key. I think it actually is in here that I need to... Yeah.
Okay, Sherry, let's go.
Skull candy and stocking cap over a Firewire condenser mic. No, we need to bring back those little Walmart desk PC mics where it had like the little plastic ring with the non-slip rubber that would sit on your desk and it was just like a little pencil that would come up to your mouth. And whenever you made a P sound, it would explode in everybody's ears. We need to bring those back, dude. The world lost respect for those things and it's time to bring it back. Cherry, come the fuck on. Stop being absurd. Oh, sorry about that, dude. No, you're good. You're good. Oh, yes. These fucking... Dude, these things need to be brought back big time. They were so god-awful. No, don't worry about it, dude. You're good. It was just a Reddit link. Holy fuck. These were awful, though. Like... And you had to plug it into the microphone port. This camera angle is the most common angle in RE series for sure. Like right here. You had to actually plug it into the mic port in the back of your motherboard. And the cable was like a mile long, but it was paper thin. This is some shit I used to use when I was playing Counter-Strike a lot. I would have a mic like this on my desk. Anytime you would push to talk, you'd hear somebody smacking that old ass like rubber dome keyboard. Clicking around on their IntelliMouse 3.0 Explorer, you know? Excellent mouse, by the way. I'm just going back to get some heals because... Damn it, I've got blue and red, but I have no greens. I'm going to be forced to use a first aid spray here then. Fuck it. Because there's about to be a big boy, and he's going to do a lot of damage if I'm not careful, so... Damn, I got a lot of ink ribbons, too. Yeah, dude, Malamut. CS 1.6, dude. Oh, there we go. I actually do. CS 1.6 was what I was playing with that mic, and then whenever Source came out, it was just more of the same. In the best way possible. Alright, I've got Flame and Acid to take care of this dude. That should be enough. We'll just keep on going. Yes, a beige WM. We called it a WMO. 1.1. Wheel Mouse Optical 1.1 was my favorite. Remember when Microsoft had like version numbers for all their mice? IntelliMouse 3.0, Wheel Mouse Optical 1.1. Yep, and we had not a clue how to set up our audio at all back then. Yep, I remember when Microsoft had version numbers in their mice, dude. Fucking weird. Wait, what? Oh, I think I needed to press that switch on the other side to... Yeah, this out here. Dude, the IntelliMouse 3.0 is an iconic mic because both the Death Adder and the Zowie EC2 are based on it, which are two of the most popular ergonomic mice even to this day. Both of them came from the IntelliMouse shape. Hey, what's up, Out Pie? How you doing, man? And the Death Adder Elite is my favorite mouse of all time. The 2016 version of that mouse, it was just the best. Most comfortable. I have massive hands. It was the most comfortable for my big ass hands. But they don't make it anymore. Now it's really expensive.
Don't worry. Just wait here. I'll go and see what it was.
See what it was. Now I use a SteelSeries Rival 3. It's a much smaller ambidextrous mouse, but I just got used to it. The 2Bro stream for SH2R, they showed the save screens and main menu. Huh? Who's 2Bro? So no, I definitely didn't, because I don't even know who that is, but... Alright. That's a big dude. Oh, Japanese gaming channel. No, I didn't see it, unfortunately. Oh god. How is she still fine after that? What the hell? Is Flame not good? Oh, I think we did it. Yeah, we got it. Yeah, I fucking love the G boss battle music. It's so good. When I was over at my parents' place for Labor Day weekend, I bought my 2005 Dell Latitude. Wow, that takes me back. That takes me back the way that Sony Vaio takes me back. Remember Sony Vaio laptops? Like every girl had the pink Sony Vaio laptop in 05 or 06. Dell Latitude D610 with ATI Radeon Mobility, X300 graphics, wheel mouse optical 1.1, SWAT 3, Delta Force, Command and Conquer Red Alert 2. Oh, God. Dude, the Sony Vaio was like the only valid competitor to the Apple MacBooks in the 2000s. I just remembered a ton of girls having like those pink netbooks that they used to make where they were pretty much only designed for like going on MySpace and shit.
Isn't this...
That's okay. You keep it. I'm sure it'll keep you safe. Wait here for me, okay? I'm going back to look for your mom.
Thanks, Claire. Even though I'm an only child, neither of my parents ever spent much time with me because of their work. But now that you're with me, I finally have someone to rely upon.
Sherry...
I think Claire looks cooler without the jacket on, to be honest, where you can see the gun straps and everything. And the black shirt. I think Claire looks cool as shit without the jacket. Yeah, it just resizes itself. It's like the fucking self-lacing shoes. It just somehow fits a like 10-year-old girl all of a sudden. Perfectly too, like it's not oversized for her at all. Well, we're stuck forever. Hang it up. Chat, he doesn't know this part. Raffle LMAO. I'm gonna go ahead and use that because I did take a bunch of damage from G2, I think. I don't think that was G3 yet. Chat, are we cooked? And chat, is this real? I'd like to ask these two very important questions right now. Sorry if I'm jumping the gun, I just had to know, you know? I needed to be made aware of these things. Where does this go again? Is it down this way? Investigative report on P epsilon gas. The P epsilon gas is proven capable of incapacitating all known BOWs, bioorganic weapon. As such, it has been designated for emergency usage in the event of a BOW escape. Reports based upon data collected during prior incidents indicate the potential for negative side effects. The P epsilon gas has been proven to weaken BOW's cellular functions. However, prolonged or repeated exposures will result in the creation of the adaptive antibodies to the agent. Furthermore, some species have been observed to absorb the P epsilon gas as a source of nutrition and use the toxins extracted against anything perceived as a threat. Use of the P epsilon gas should be severely limited to extreme cases only. We strongly request the authority to reevaluate the P epsilon gas deployment system. We would like this reevaluation to take place immediately. Second R&D room security team. Flame, I think. Oh, shit, I didn't turn my echo off. Sorry about that. Fuck it, let's go ahead and save. Why not? I'll just rotate a new one in. Okay, where do I put this thing again? Oh yeah, it's here, so I can climb up and... So I can climb up and get up that pathway. Acid for these, for sure. I think I have acid loaded in. Oh my god. You piece of shit. And I took the same damage from that one. Yep. Why did I let them get the exact same attack off? I have no idea. I had to research that a 2013 or 2017 release of Lilo and Stitch. Yeah, I remember they modified it because they didn't want to incentivize kids hiding in dryers. Yeah. The 2022 release has a censored scene where she hides in a dryer, which was replaced with some wooden furniture piece and a pizza box. Yep. They also had to modify that movie because of 9/11. They had to modify the ending slightly. I forget exactly how it went, but you can look it up and see that it had to be. Oh shit, why do I have to get the box from up there again, dude? Why? Why did it not stay? Lilo and Stitch, yeah. It was an inside job, dude. We got played like a damn fiddle. Alright, I didn't want to use the first aid spray, but I had to, okay? Sucks, but it had to be done. Let's move this where the fuck it needs to be. Oh, one more. Remember the Lilo and Stitch TV show, though? That shit was good. In some ways, the TV show was better than the movie, I thought. Gotta make sure I don't go too far so I can still push it up. Alright. Here we go, just hold forward for victory. What? Oh. Oh, power room. Yeah, I don't have the key for that yet, but that's okay. I already moved this, so it should stay in place. I shouldn't have to move it again. And I did activate the elevator, so I can use it now. I don't think there's anything else I need to do down here. Yeah, so let's go back up and try to use the elevator now since I activated it. We've talked about it a million times, but Metal Gear Solid 2 also had to be modified because of 9/11. You know what though, Junkyard? I genuinely think that as far as rewatchability, I think that the 05 version is better. Just because it's more rewatchable and it's actually really brutal. The 77 version is not nearly as brutal. Still fucked up, just not nearly as bad. Master key is required to open the emergency route. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I just think it's a brutal movie, yeah. I think these guys respawn. Fuck. I'm pretty sure they do. More flame. Another herb. And I have a bunch of blues. I don't think that actually increases the healing capacity or anything. Didn't they call the first few Saw movies torture porn, or did they just call all of them that now? That term has always confused me. Like, what exactly are you implying by that? Very questionable terminology being used. Yeah, I would say so too. I might save the spark shot for the very last fight, if it's even necessary. Fuse still missing. Yes. Gotta go down to the frozen room to get that. That room is always weird to me because it just gives it to you. Like, you just grab the fuse and make it instantly. There's no puzzle involved at all. I know. Junkyard, as I was talking about all the time, I was like beefing up my Blu-ray collection recently, and I realized that like not a single movie I bought was from the past several years. It was all shit that was like from the mid-2000s or 90s or 80s or 70s, like Jaws. I shouldn't need this, but I'll take it anyway, just in case shit goes bad. The only one that was recent was the Rob Pattinson Batman. That's 2022, I think, but all the rest of them were older movies. At least 10 years old. And you know, funny enough, a couple of the best looking Blu-rays I own are Jaws and Alien. Alien 1 especially. Holy fuck, that Blu-ray looks amazing. I don't know what it is specifically about that one, but it just looks amazing, dude. Oh, alright guys, I'm fucking exhausted. I've been up for way too long, so I'm gonna have to go ahead and call it here. I know we're at like very, very close to the end. We probably just had like another half hour to an hour, but I am gonna have to go ahead and end it just because I'm exhausted. But yes, 100% Mal. And the fact that Ridley Scott made Alien and Blade Runner within 3 years of each other is the craziest part. Like, Blade Runner is another one of the best looking Blu-rays I own. And just especially the use of smoke in that movie is one of my favorite things. Like, the smoke and neon lighting just defines, you know, that entire atmosphere of that movie. Skipped Alien 3 and got Resurrection. It's a guilty pleasure. Dude, sometimes sometimes I like watching garbage, straight up. Sometimes watching garbage is super fun. But anyways, if anybody wants to join the Discord, there's the link for it. But as far as me, as you can see, I've got bags going. I'm fucking out of it. So I'm going to get some rest, but we'll be back. I'll probably just come back tonight to finish this and we'll mess around and do some other stuff. It'll be Saturday night. I haven't streamed on a Saturday night in a while. So we'll have some fun. We'll mess around and fucking do whatever our little hearts desire. Either way, I'm going to break the chains on room 302 in 3, 2, 1. Let me turn the reverb way the fuck up. Here we go.